notorious drug den in Mushi, Lagos State. This was disclosed in a statement issued by the spokesman of the commission, Femi Babafemi, who said the suspects were arrested in two separate operations. The statement also disclosed that a total of 14,008 kilograms of codeine syrup and 4,352.43 kilograms were used to conceal the former in a 40-foot container imported from India, and it was intercepted on Wednesday, February 2nd at the Apapa port, while cannabis and other drugs imported from Ghana, including methamphetamine, were seized in the early hours of the raid that morning. 17 suspects, including 5 females, were arrested in connection to the Mushin raid. The seizure at the Lagos seaport followed the intelligence from foreign partners and the cooperation of other stakeholders. Meanwhile, the chairman and chief executive of the NDLEA, Buba Mawa, has in the meantime commended the officers for the successful interdiction operations. The Civil Society Legislative Advocacy Center and Transparency International in Nigeria says it is worried and disappointed at what it described as undemocratic moves by the management of the National Assembly to allegedly intimidate legislative staff from articulating concerns over the dearth of welfare or advancing views on significant issues affecting governance in Nigeria. CISLAC said it is aware of the recent circular titled Oath of Secrecy signed by the Secretary, Human Resources and Staff Development on behalf of the clerk to the National Assembly, warning legislative staff and aides to abide by Oath of Secrecy in the condition of service by maintaining absolute secrecy on issues bothering on their welfare and refraining from leveraging on social media and lending voices to governance. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the CISLAC Executive Director and Head of Transparency International in Nigeria, Awal Ibrahim Musa. Now, the statement said deliberate twisting of an oath of office that pressurizes aides and staff from exercising their fundamental human rights is a major violation of Sections 34, 37, and 39 of the 1999 Constitution, which guarantees rights to dignity of human persons, private and family life, and freedom of expression to the press, respectively. The statement also said it is disturbing that the adequate welfare of the legislative staff and aides remains unattended to, despite huge budgetary allocations to the national and the legislative aides. Meanwhile, the National Assembly Management and National Assembly Service Commission has nothing to say concerning this. The group in a statement renewed its call for transparency and accountability of the management of overall budget appropriated to the National Assembly, while calling on legislative staff and aides to never be intimidated from leveraging various democratic platforms in galvanizing their views on governance. The Academic Staff Union of Universities has charged its chapters across the country to sensitize members of the public on the situation between the union and the federal government. Now, this comes as the union declared tomorrow a lecture-free day in a bid to enhance the sensitization. The national president of the union, Professor Emmanuel Sodeke, disclosed this in an interview with newsmen. The directive comes less than a week after President Muhammadu Buhari pledged the commitment of his administration to fulfilling the agreement with the union when members of the Nigerian Interreligious Council visited him to discuss the lingering issues. President Buhari appealed to ASU to exercise patience and consider current economic realities. The resident electoral commissioner in Rivers State, Obo Efanga, has assured the people of the state that the current innovations by the Independent National Electoral Commission will create room for transparency in the 2023 general elections. Efanga, who gave the assurance when he appeared on Today FM's Morning Express, where he applauded the election viewing portal system that was used in Edo State, Anambra, and Ondo State governorship elections, saying litigations in those elections were on technical grounds and not on electoral processes. He further called for the support of all stakeholders in mobilizing for the continuous voter registration exercise in the state. Meanwhile, the executive and entire members of the Frontiers for Peace and Unity has felicitated with the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Chibuike Amechi, on his turban as the Dan Amana of Daura, meaning the trusted one by the Daura Emirate Council. The socio-political group led by Ambassador Ikalama Owas in a statement said they are not surprised by the turban of Amechi, the Ochiariri, one of the Ikore Kingdom, following his humane, selfless and pan-Nigerian nature. According to the statement jointly signed by the national coordinator of the group, Ambassador Ikalama Owas, the state coordinator Michael Macri and the state secretary general Sathengo Okana, they said the coronation of the former governor of River State by the northern states truly shows that there is no hiding place for a big fish. The statement, while maintaining that as his name resonates, God is truly great. Amechi's strength as they prayed for God's grace to carry on with his good works, which cuts across the whole country. The Frontiers for Peace and Unity maintained that Amechi, as a governor, developed and brought River State to the limelight, and as a minister for transportation, has taken Nigeria to the world through his projects, just as they expressed confidence that if given the opportunity to run for the affairs of the country, he will do much better. And on the foreign scene, Prince of Wales has paid tribute to the Queen on her Platinum Jubilee for what he described as a remarkable achievement of reaching 70 years on the throne. Prince Charles welcomed his mother's wishes that Camilla, Duchess of Cornwall, be known as Queen Consort while he becomes king. He said he and his wife were deeply conscious of the honor. The Queen is the first British monarch to celebrate a Platinum Jubilee, and in a message marking the 70th anniversary of her reign, the Queen said it was a sincere wish that Camilla would have that title. Prince Charles said in a statement that the Queen's devotion to the welfare of all her people inspires greater admiration with each passing year. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face at high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. Good afternoon. I am Dave Roberts.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Peace is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
It's what I pray for my all around the world. It's what I pray for my
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Beautiful evening to you right now listening to Today 95.1 FM. It's another time where we get to have interesting conversations with very, very wonderful people here in the studio with me tonight. I have Mr. Ben. I had him last
Mr.
week.
Ben, yeah, exactly.
Good evening to you.
evening
And you have to pay me for remembering your name.
I'll do that. I'll do that, definitely.
And of course, with something.
Yes,
Yes, yes,
definitely.
yes. Sure,
Definitely.
sure. What do you mean, one
Definitely.
achromatic coin?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
And then I have
Mr. Felix.
Mr. Felix. Nice to meet you. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
All right, so they are representatives of Agromatic, and they are here to tell you so many amazing things about this wonderful wealth-making platform. So I'll hand over to Mr. Felix or Mr. Ben. All right, so what does Agromatic have for us
Yeah,
tonight?
thank you very much, Dave, right?
Yes.
All right. Agromatic, as usual, we've been coming on radio almost every day, is a cryptocurrency. It's a decentralized cryptocurrency coin that is designed to bring agriculture and blockchain technology together through the smart contract process, and then also showcase the vast natural resources of Africa to the global community.
Okay.
Indeed, it's a very beautiful coin. Money has changed hands. I keep saying this all the time, and I want to drum it into the ears of everybody listening to me that money has changed hands. Money is now decentralized. That's why we have cryptocurrency taking the rave of the moment.
Yeah.
Gone are the days. In cryptocurrency, it's a decentralized ecosystem. The government don't have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
The central bank don't have anything to do with it. The people controlling that particular ecosystem are the people. You understand?
Yes.
And then the people are the ones that make most of the coins gain value. The more the people, the higher the value of a
the
particular coin. And there are lots of people in that particular space. A lot of some of these big banks are also in the space. There are a lot of people criticizing it, but they are in the space also doing what they need to do in terms of acquiring the assets. If you look at the market is so wonderful. Bitcoin is the greatest asset so far in this century because Bitcoin is really moving massively. You understand? And there are a lot of people who are in it. And I'm telling everybody, come and buy Agromatic coin because Agromatic coin is a beautiful coin that will do everybody listening to my voice good this year.
All right. And like you said, it's a new era for people who want to dominate and get into the wealth space.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that it's like a galactic merger,
Yeah.
the agricultural industry and
Yes.
then, the cryptocurrency industry together.
Yeah.
Now, for people who are wondering, who can be part of this or how can I get into this? I would like to ask Mr. Felix.
It's all right.
Who can be part of this?
Like my brother had just rightly said,
Yeah.
everybody hearing our voice.
Okay.
You're working class, you're a student, you stay at home, you're a housewife,
Yeah.
you're
a farmer.
You're a farmer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You need to be here. You need to be part of the system.
Okay.
It's for everybody.
Everyone.
Everyone. Even the children. And of course, you should understand when I mean children, parents can also buy into this project. So, okay, I want to invest $100 for my children. And then in the next 6 months, 1 year, you discover that the $100 investment could turn to $10,000. And of course, you could pay bills for your children. So that's what I'm saying, for everybody.
With constant monitoring and the fact that you're going to oversee this project yourself.
No, not really. You don't need to bother yourself overseeing anything. And you are just interested with your phone investment is in there. Your $100 could turn to $10,000.
No, what I'm trying to say is so people don't get high hopes. You have to follow the process yourself. You're overseeing the process
Fine.
yourself.
Now, okay, let me even explain this to you. Bitcoin.
Yeah.
2017, it was just less than, it grew up and dropped actually. And then in 2018, 2020, it left where it was, let's say between the price $5,000, it got up to $60,000 US dollars.
But at the same time too, it's not a prophecy. You're not saying this is moving at this space and it will get to this.
The point here is, will it get to that amount? The answer is yes.
With the general reception,
you understand?
Yeah.
We have several coins, projects, but people have seen. So we have seen this work. Say history keep repeating itself. You understand? So we have seen this is work. So we still have the mindset that, It has worked in B, C, D, and all that. Now, this one
Probability is it will work. Yes.
It's just to work.
Yes.
You understand? So that's
Okay.
what we're trying to tell
All right.
people.
All right. You want to say something?
Yeah,
Mr.
I want to add to what he's saying.
Okay.
You know, this coin is geared towards agriculture.
Yeah.
And back in the days when I was still very young, they said agriculture is the largest employer of labor.
Yeah.
And America has conquered what is called food. So there is a need for us to conquer food because a hungry man is an angry man.
Of course.
So if you conquer food, you understand, people will begin to think outside the box. And that is exactly what we want to do. That is exactly what we want to do. You understand? So bringing agriculture into the blockchain space will make it more transparent, more
Yes.
authentic.
Okay.
Because the blockchain will give you exactly what you put in.
Okay.
In terms of transaction.
All right.
If you want to see your transaction, go to the blockchain, you see it. If it's A, it is A. No form of manipulation and no form of hacking.
All right.
So if you put agriculture into that blockchain, it will give you exactly what you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move on to the seminar you're organizing.
Yeah.
You have something for the people of Port Harcourt.
Yes.
What exactly is the seminar
Well, we
about?
have a seminar for them tomorrow. And of course, some persons have been hearing our voice here. So, but tomorrow will be an exceptional one.
Okay.
Yes, at number 67 Romola Road, beside Prince Mega Plaza, beside Prince Mega Plaza, opposite Elecha Amadi Polytechnics. I take that again. Number 67 Romola Road, beside Prince Mega Plaza, opposite Elecha Amadi Polytechnic, Romola Road. It's going to be happening tomorrow by 11 a.m. We are there. We'll be telling them, some persons like, I don't have money. How do I come to this project? Please, we are here to make you understand how to generate money, how to even show you how to get loans. We'll teach you how to get crypto signals. You know, some persons like, I want to learn how to trade. I want to trade cryptocurrency. How do I go about that? We will teach you how to go about it.
All right.
We'll also teach you how to make your investment, and you go home and sleep. Every month, you are making 10-20% of your investment in cryptocurrency. And of course, you should understand that. Let's assume you are investing 10,000 of this coin, and then you are being paid 10% or 20% of it every month. And they say at the end of the day, at the end of the year, you have, let's say you have about 20,000 extra. And this project now, this where it is at 0.0 something to $1. You realize that you're making $1 times the number of coin. Let's assume 50,000 of this coin. You're having 50,000 US dollars. And of course, how much was invested? Maybe $100. And you're seeing $10,000. You're seeing 30,000. You're seeing $50,000. It's real. I am not just speaking because I want to talk. I have been enjoying this. I joined the system December last year with just $100. Over the month, these few months, less than 2 months,
Accumulated to
I
something
have made so
wonderful.
much money.
Okay.
You understand? So
All
it's
right.
working. So we are begging, I think in Port Harcourt, we're having a program tomorrow. We're begging everybody hearing our voice, at the reach of our voice, that tomorrow avail yourself the opportunity of coming around to hear the truth about this project. And of course, we can't keep talking about it. I have a lot of things to tell them.
All right. But let me just quickly point this out. For people who think, it's just magic. It's not just magic. You have to put in the work. You have to put in the work. You have to come and hear from, experts like you that would teach them.
Of course.
Give them the modalities so that they don't get the impression that this is just a quick money spinner. Let's just quickly debunk that. Okay. So you're going to tell us where the seminar is going to be holding again, the time, and there's something I want to quickly find out. Is this free? Can I come for free?
Wow, it's free.
Okay.
Totally free.
Totally free.
Totally free.
Okay.
Just what you need to do is live in your house while hearing our voices. Tomorrow by 11 a.m. Oh, I have an appointment somewhere. Let me just go and hear them out. You have a project to run in the next 5 months. I need 1 million naira to run a project. I don't have where to go and borrow money. Forget about that. Come for this program tomorrow. We will show you what to do. In less than 3 months, you could raise yourself 1 million naira to do a project. You are not under pressure. No interest to be paid.
All
but
right.
you have this money from this system.
Okay.
You understand?
All right. So, are there particular lines people
Yes.
can contact you?
Yes. Definitely. We have a number to call: 080-377-53885. I take the number again: 080-377-53885. They can send a yes and their name. You understand?
Yeah.
Can I take the number for them again?
All right, let me take the number again. It's 080 377 53885. 080 377 53885. 5. If I may add before we leave here, he has said most of the things. You don't need to begin to sit in your house and counting your ceiling.
Yeah.
The past is gone.
That is one of those scams.
Yesterday is gone. Tomorrow is beautiful. When there is hope, when there is life, there is hope. If you've lost money, we've all lost money, but that's not the end of the world. You need to move out and stop passing over opportunities repeatedly. That's been poor.
Yes.
Come out and see how residual income can make you very rich, which is rich.
All right.
You understand?
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Because of time, just one more time, just mention the name and the address of the place. Again.
Right. Tomorrow at number 67 Romola Road, opposite Elecha Madi Polytechnic.
Okay.
Then the number again to call, I said 080-377-53885. It's a sure bet. You can send a yes and your name for reservation of seats. And of course, it's going to be massive.
All right.
You understand?
Okay.
So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Felix. And thank you so much, Mr. Ben. Looking forward to having this conversation with you again.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Dave. All right.
Stay tuned. More interesting programs come your way right here on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello everyone, it's your girl Adeche1, and here with me in the studio are 3 prominent young men. Let's start with you, sir. Let's start with introduction.
Hello, my people. My name is Paul J.
Okay, my name is Mr. Chimobi.
And you,
All
sir?
right, yeah, I'm engineer Kule Martins.
Okay, this is a beautiful one, being here with you people. What is this business you have to offer, and how is it different from others?
Okay, my people. First and foremost, the name of this great opportunity is Compound. Now, Compound runs on Alacrity blockchain. Now, you may not understand fully what we mean when we say blockchain, but don't worry. Blockchain is the new oil well. It allows you to earn passive income every day without being afraid of losing your money. That is the interesting part. Why we are saying this is because most businesses people have done in the past have led them to lose so much money, and they are no longer interested in anything passive income. So this one is unique. This one is different. That's why we're inviting people to come and hear about this amazing opportunity that is transforming lives already. This event will be on February 12, 2022.
Wow, this is a beautiful one, I must say. Okay, what is Compound and Alacrity, and who is behind it, sir?
Okay, Compound is a decentralized exchange, just like Binance. Just that Binance is centralized, while Compound is decentralized. What it means by being decentralized is that it's not being managed by admin. No human being, no human effort. It's running on its own, running on blockchain. It's running on Alacrity blockchain. The man behind it, the name is Mr. Adel Abbas. He's an Indian man based in UK.
We're getting to somewhere, my people. How can I make money from this Compound?
Okay, you see, it's striking, and that is why we are here. That is why we are inviting everybody, all right, to come for this. Mark the date on your calendar on the 12th of February, 2022. When you come down there, you are going to see everything by yourself. Everything will be explained to you, and you will see reason why you should be among the Compound family.
I have to say something right now. Mr. Paul J, you have said a whole lot, and I don't want anybody to say Adeche one did this and convinced me to get into this. So I want to take this one more question. How safe is this business? How safe is it?
You see, the businesses people have done in the past, most of it, if we check carefully, they are all centralized. Now, what does that mean? It means that you are putting your money into the hands of someone. Now, what if the person decides to run with your business, with your money? That is gone and gone forever. So now, we are looking at a system that is completely decentralized. And that is why we love blockchain. You see, let me tell you, my people, if there is no other thing that blockchain solves in this world, it is the problem of trust. If you and I can trust each other and we do business, then we can always enjoy any business we do. So that's the work of blockchain. This business is built on blockchain to ensure trust so that you will not be afraid that you are going to lose your funds.
For the safety of my people, I still want to take this last question. Engineer Kule Martins, can you tell us what is the future of this compound? What my people need to, I don't want anybody to, you should understand what I'm saying.
See, we are going to expatiate, we are going to throw more light on this when you come on the 12th of February.
Is there any phone number, any contact to give to the people?
Okay, yes. If you are interested, text yes to 080-626-33915.
Can you take it again?
080-626-33915. The venue is Sweet Spirit Hotel along Stadium Road.
What is this business you have to offer? And how is it different from others?
Okay, my people, first and foremost, the name of this great opportunity is Compound. Now, Compound runs on Alacrity blockchain. Now, you may not understand fully what we mean when we say blockchain, but don't worry. Blockchain is the new oil well. It allows you to earn passive income every day without being afraid of losing your money. That is the interesting part. Why we are saying this is because most businesses people have done in the past have led them to lose so much money and they are no longer interested in anything passive income. So this one is unique. This one is different. That's why we're inviting people to come and hear about this amazing opportunity that is transforming lives already. This event will be on February 12, 2022.
Wow, this is a beautiful one, I must say. Okay, what is Compound and Alacrity, and who is behind it, sir?
Okay, Compound is a decentralized exchange, just like Binance. Just that Binance is centralized, while Compound is decentralized. What it means by being decentralized is it's not being managed by admin. No human being, no human effort. It's running on its own, running on blockchain. It's running on Alacrity blockchain. The man behind it, the name is Mr. Adel Abbas. He's an Indian man that based in UK.
We're getting to somewhere, my people. Okay, I want you to show me the money. What does this money look like? How can I make money from this compound?
Okay, you see, it's striking, and that is why we are here. That is why we are inviting everybody, all right, to come for this mark the date on your calendar on the 12th of February 2022. When you come down there, you are going to see everything by yourself. Everything will be explained to you, and you will see reason why you should be among the Compound family. So, Mr. Paul, I want you to ask something on it as well.
Okay, my people, it is a regrettable thing that most businesses we have done in the past has failed us. But we are changing the narrative. We are saying something different is around, my people. Come and see how you can make money in a different way. It is no longer needed for you to give your money to anybody. In fact, it is Operation Say No to web-based business come this year, 2022.
I have to say something right now. How safe is it?
You see, the businesses people have done in the past, most of it, if you check carefully, they are all centralized. Now, what does that mean? It means that you are putting your money into the hands of someone. Now, what if the person decides to run with your business, with your money? That is gone and gone forever. So now, we are looking at a system that is completely decentralized. And that is why we love blockchain. You see, let me tell you, my people, if there is no other thing that blockchain solves in this world, it is the problem of trust. If you and I can trust each other and we do business, then we can always enjoy any business we do. So that's the work of blockchain. this business is built on blockchain to ensure trust so that you will not be afraid that you are going to lose your funds.
For the safety of my people, I still want to take this last question. Engineer Kule Martins, can you tell us what is the future of this compound? What my people need to, I don't want anybody to, you should understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, now, see, we are going to expatiate, we are going to throw more light on this when you come on the 12th of February.
Is there any phone number, any contact to give to the people?
Okay, yes. If you are interested, text yes to 080-626-33915.
Can you take it again?
080-626-33915. The venue is Sweet Spirit Hotel along Stadium Road.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Remember that there will be light refreshments. Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. I think I'll be there. I like the refreshment part.
Okay. Thank you very much.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
What's good? That boy. Contradiction. We meet again, good friend. You see the stars come down to meet you. You look like the last time. Let a new day come and greet you. Stuck in your ways, stuck in your mind. Stuck all the time in there, out of that room, especially mine. Used to be fine, I swear I was confused. Used to be blind. That was a moment in time when I thought of you. Now I'm on mine. So say hey to everybody. Yeah. Tell them I love them, it's good, the side of the globe. Is everything like it should, man, I don't know. But for everyone that think they should go, if you say that it's over, if you say that it's over, I won't die. No. If you say that it's over, I won't die. Yeah. I'll just come back for more. We'll meet again for sure. If you say that it's over, I won't die.
Oh yeah. We meet again, old friend. Look how they got you where they want you. No need to play, pretend. You try so hard, but it still haunts you. All in your face, all of the time. Running from everything, run out of faith. Now you are blind. It's such a shame, it's a terrible waste. Beautiful mind. That was a moment in time when I thought of you. Now I am fine, no matter what you say.
If you say that it's over, I won't die.
I won't die, I won't die. No.
If you say that it's over, I won't die.
I won't die, I won't die.
Yeah. I'll just come back for more.
Oh yeah.
We'll meet again for sure. If you say that it's over, I won't die.
I won't die.
You don't have to say it's over. You don't have to say it's through. You don't have to say it's time. Just goes back to you. Yeah, just goes back to you. Yeah, you don't have to say you love.
You don't have to say you love.
You should tell the truth. Everything you do in time
You know it takes time.
just goes back to you. Yeah, just goes back to you. Yeah. If you say that it's over, I won't die.
lights out. Let's go away. To an island far away. You and I, we will live here together. You and me, my forever. Aye, 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 aye. Plenty vision, banana. I will be your Mayana. Aye, aye.
driver's license, they no get.
Hey, you back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape, very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I could shoot you down. I will shoot you. Headlight, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to where carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You never even wind the motor when rain they fall. You no get conscience at all. Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than no forget on a number.
Let's allow them do their job. Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Officer, give me change. Now 1,000 I give you.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Cruise Control. Cruise Control, a program for young people creating a platform for them to connect, share ideas and experiences, promote each other, and showcase their uniqueness to the world. So much fun lies here. Catch the Cruise Control train every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM's Cruise Control. Yes, you're still tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Prataka, the voice of the people. And the show is Cruise Control. It comes your way every Sunday from 7 to 8 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM. Cruise Control is a show for young people, creating a platform for us to connect, share ideas, experiences, and, showcase our uniqueness to the world. For the world to get to, like trying to create a kind of community where we get to express ourselves and, get to talk about things that affect us, things that bother us, and try to tell the world why we act the way we do, why we think the way we do, why we behave the way we do, because most times they seem not to understand us. And good evening, my name is Chiwendu Onye, and I'll be your host for tonight. You can call me Wendy, the producer. Yeah, that's my name. And usually I do not do the show alone. I always have somebody with me. I always have people with me, but tonight, I have just one person with me in the studio. Good evening, Nkiru. How are you doing?
Fine. Good evening to you, and good evening to you. Welcome to Control.
How are you now? How's your weekend?
Yeah, it was fine. And I want to happy. Welcome to
the month of love. February is this month that many young people look forward to.
Yeah.
Where
you get to tell your love how much you love him or her.
Especially young teenagers and young people who are new to the love scene. Now they are getting a hold of freedom little by little. Yeah. They are getting free from the control, or some people will say the shackles of their parents. So now they can get to, express their love. So a lot of people are already making plans.
And you know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
This week that just passed.
All right.
Hello? Okay, so this week that just passed,
This week that just passed, Uniport just did their matriculation. So we had students, year one students, new students, and this is February. And I was like, oh my God. Look at it. And I was already seeing them clinging to each other. I've seen like a male and a female. They getting to know themselves. I'm like, this February is going to be a really month of love.
Indeed,
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, and it's wonderful. I mean, loving is good. I mean, I love love. I don't know about you, Wendy.
No. Anybody that listens to this show knows that I love love, and it's a beautiful time. Though a lot of people would argue and say, why wait for a particular day or a particular month to show love to that person whom you admire, who you appreciate? Why do you have to wait till Valentine's Day, February 14th, to get gifts
and do the things that you're supposed to do?
Can't you do it like every day or every week?
Which is not nice.
Or every month?
Yeah.
Must it be February 14th? Like, for a lot of people, they could be probably some married folks like, it's only on February 14th my husband gets to remember that, he's meant to get me something.
Yeah.
February 14th or my birthday. Like, apart from those 2 days, forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you. Just know. Like, the knowing should be enough.
It should be your head.
Like, just know.
Just know that I love
Just know. You just know that I love you, and just take it like that. Take it like that. I love you. Just take it like that.
Yeah.
So
it's on period.
Do I really? Does it have to be conditional? Do I have to give you something? But truly, if you love somebody, love has action.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has a character. It should be displayed.
And action speaks louder than words. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you love her, if you love him,
show it.
Show it. Show it. Yeah, it's great to be back on the show. It's great talking with you, connecting with you. And, just like we do it, we always bring up something interesting to talk about. Last week was really, really interesting. We got to talk about double dating now. We flipped the table over and we're asking this question. Is it really bad? Is double dating really bad? A lot of people frown at it, having multiple partners. But still, a lot of people do that.
Do you know the funny aspect of this whole thing? Like, during the course of the week, there's somebody that I follow on Facebook. Like, she's a relationship therapist. For those of you who follow all this relationship stuff, I guess maybe you might know the person by now. And she's talked about this particular issue about double dating. And she was like, it's not really smart to double date. But, like, in the past, not now anymore. Like, you can be double dating and you're not having more sexual intercourse with more than the two. That then it was good. That was her opinion. Like, it was like it's good if you double date and you're not having a thing with those people, anything intimate with those people. That it becomes bad when you're not having, because as women, actually specifically she was speaking to women, because that women were just structured to be receivers. But for me, in my own opinion, is wrong. Like, it's totally wrong to double date. But anyways, that's not what we're talking about today.
Anyways, we got to hear a lot of interesting, very hilarious and funny stories from people, and especially from the guys. I don't know what happened, but the ladies, come on, girls, why did you guys do that? Not even one person could call, and the guys kept calling and saying this is something that ladies do more. And not even one lady could call in and say,
come at our defense.
Come on, girls.
No, it's the guys that make us do what we do. This kind of stuff.
Anyways, it was great last week. And this week, we're turning another table around. Now, we are trying to look at conventional things that are popular, things that we know, but we're trying to, flip the table around and try to look at these things from another angle, from a different perspective.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's not always the same thing. Like, if you look at the number 9,
and you flip
from
it.
different, if you put two people at two different ends at the end of the number, the person on the right will be seeing 9 and the person on the left will be seeing 6.
Yep.
And the both of them, from their perspective, they are both correct. But most times we get to that point where people are dragging, okay, I'm the correct person, not even wanting to get to understand this other person's perspective.
Yeah.
Because the truth is that the both of them are correct. the person standing on the right is seeing 9, and the person is correct from the person's perspective, and the other person on the left is seeing 6, and the person is also correct.
Yeah.
So today we're talking about peer pressure. I know it's something that something that is very popular, and it's something that once it pops to our mind, when we hear the word peer pressure, we begin to think about something negative. We think about something that is bad, something that is of no good, that is just absolutely bad,
pessimistic,
like
negative.
It's everything negative.
Yeah.
Just like I asked in Kiru, I was like, "What do you think about peer pressure?" And
I just went to the
she
negative
just-
angle because that's what we've been,
that's the perspective. That's
Yeah.
how we always see it. But today, I'm asking this question: are there good sides to peer pressure? I'm asking you, listening to me right now, how has your friend helped you in a good way? Like your peer, this person is your age mate or in your age grade. You met this friend and the person helped change your perspective. The person helped you drop some bad character or attitude. The person helped you form new habits. The person taught you something vital which has helped you in your life. And we need people as human beings.
Yeah.
We can't do this alone.
You can't.
We can't live this life alone. A lot of
At
people,
all.
no man is an island. Come on, it's not the first time we're getting to hear that. We need each other. We can't imagine if a child can't be born on its own. It needs a mother and the father to come together, and the mother has to take care of the baby in the womb, eat right, and ensure that she takes care of herself so she does not have a miscarriage or she doesn't have a malformed or disformed
Complications.
baby.
Yeah.
And she has to go through all the process of labor to bring the child into the world. The father has to be there to provide. So at different points, we have people. I know there are a lot of people that have different views. They say, like, this person has never helped me. But if you look at it truly, you feel that you have been helpless all your life. But it's not true, because there was a time you were a baby and you were absolutely helpless.
Yeah.
And there are people that helped you. And I'm very sure your memory, you don't have any of those memory. I don't have any memory of being a baby.
I don't have all like that.
So
all
you
for
do
my
not know the
parents
people who
told me.
carried you. You do know people who fed you even when your mother and your father were not there. People, or even as a toddler going to school or coming back, someone that shielded you from being hit by a vehicle or something.
Or from your recklessness.
So in so many ways, we
Yeah.
can see that we need people. As human beings, we need human beings.
Yeah.
And the same way friendship is important. Relating with people, in the course of our relating with people in school, as we go out, as we interact, we get to make friends. Now we can say, okay, this is my friend. I think I like this person. I think this person qualifies to be my friend. So today, we want to get to know, how have your friends over the years, as a young person that you are, how have they helped influence you positively? How has the pressure been? Or have you had friends who have had negative influences on you all your life? So the peer pressure you've had has always been bad. So we will start with you in Kiru. So talk to us. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Okay. I think basically I've been the one doing the influencing, because we were talking about this right now. Now I'm going over my head. I'm like, oh my God, how many friends do I have that could say that have influenced me? Because I think I've been the one having this mother attitude, always trying to care, always trying to say you have to do things right. And considering the fact that I'm not trying to like play the game of, I'm all good, okay? But I'm just saying, like, I have this thing of making sure that I have to do things right. And considering my position as the first child of the family, I mean, you have no other option than to be a good daughter. That's it. If you understand, if you're from the Igbo family. But peer pressure, I have never looked at it from the good side until today. Yeah, I have never. When you ask the question, I just told you, I said it depends on the individual involved. I mean, what they want for themselves. And if you getting pressured negatively, it means that you don't know what you want for yourself. That was the negative angle. But today, it just gave me a different perspective that we could be influenced by the people around us that we call friends positively. And that's actually absolutely lovely to know. Yeah.
Interesting to get to hear that. But I would disagree with you, because there's no way you would say outrightly that there has been nobody who has influenced you, no friend.
Well,
no way. That's a big fat lie.
I feel like no, I'm not lying. I'm serious. Like,
Or she would say you can't remember.
Possibly. Let's
Okay,
put it that
I'll
way.
give you time
Yeah,
to think.
possibly.
So probably before the end of the show, you would be able to remember who and who have influenced you positively, positive peer pressure. Now,
Of course.
So whilst Nkiru was talking, somebody stepped into the studio.
A handsome young man.
Good evening, Uzo. How are you doing?
I'm fine, Wendy. Good evening.
So Uzo has been away, and without no leave, no nothing, he just went MIA. Come on, guy, what's up?
I'm fine, Wendy. Good evening to you.
Good evening for
Happy
the second
Sunday.
time. Yeah,
I have to
happy
say
Sunday.
This is a month of love, and for those of you who want to give Uzo gifts, he's available because he's just recovering from being sick. So please, you can do that. You can show him that you love him.
I just need money, so I don't want to stress you. Just send me the money.
So how have you been?
I've been good.
So Nkiru
I
just
thank
mentioned you weren't feeling well. How are you feeling now?
God. I thank God.
Okay, good to have you on the show. Good to have you on the show. So, what do you think about what we've been talking about peer pressure, but now we're looking at the positive side? Because yes, as much as you have negative peer pressure, there's also positive. Because in my life, I've also had friends who have tried in different ways to influence me positively to say, okay, no, girl, don't think like that. Oh, do it this way.
Yeah.
Well, they've made suggestions that have been helpful to me. So what about you? Have you had such friends, such people in your life as a young person who have influenced you?
Yes, I have. I've had so many because I'm a kind of person that in any environment I found myself, if I see that thing that my friends are doing that are positive, I just try to key in and see if they could be any way or be better than all of them in that particular thing. That is just what I say. That's my mindset always. Especially, I think from my secondary school, whatever happens in your environment is what you see as a level of or a stage of life at any particular moment. I remember then in my SS3 when we finished waiting to write jam the next year, everyone was just going into barbing then. And they were doing very well. And I was like, I remember then the only time you see them free was maybe Sundays. Other days you don't see them. So they were always like, Uzo, come and join us to this stuff. Don't just sit down here playing. And it was true because these were at some extent my playmates. So whenever during the weekly and the weekdays, I don't see them.
So now they had the job and you were the jobless
I'm
one.
a jobless person. It's just like I was the bad influencer. I was the bad influencer then. So I went into it and I think they all learned under 6 months, 7 months. But my own under 2 months, I was already handling. My guy would leave shop for me then under 2 months. So that is just me. So coming to the university, I saw so many things that when I just see people doing it and I see that it's something worth doing, I go into it. I just make sure I put myself in that particular place. So I feel that positive influence also is good by your peers, especially those ones that are going to benefit you. It is not only
the bad side, the negative side.
I will always say. But I know that some individuals are this they have this hard mind. No matter how
it's always they always gravitate to the negative things. They just gravitate when something bad, something negative. It just calls them like, guy, come. Anyways, so this is what we're going to be talking about today, and we would like to get to hear from you. How have you been influenced by your friends positively, your peer group, people who are your mate? How have they helped you? And also we'll be giving you the opportunity to, send a shout out to that particular friend that you probably would never forget in your life. You can get to, tell us their name and send a shout out and say, okay, I thank you for doing this, or for talking me out of this, or for helping me through this. If it had not been for this friend or that friend, probably I would have lost my way or something. So the numbers to call if you want to join the conversation: 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. Once again, the numbers to call: 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. Do you have a wonderful friend in your life that you would like to, tell us how that person has helped you, and send a shout out? You remember, this is the month of love, and send a shout out, say a thank you message, and for the world to hear and know that truly I've had good friends in my life. As much as, yes, growing up, our parents used to warn us and say, be careful of friends, be careful, be careful. You can say, okay, in my lifetime, I think I've met good people who have influenced me positively. So, Uzo, do you have anybody like that?
Yeah. I have, even the bad ones have also influenced me positively. Yes, because despite the fact that they might appear bad to society today, there are some certain things they do in which you have to imitate, because it is not everything. I don't think it's everything about someone that's bad. Because I remember when I was small, in my house, I was always regarded as a bad person. But the same me outside, they used me as example for other children. Then the ones that my dad used to compare me to outside, whenever I go to their houses, their parents used me to compare to them. So I was even confused more. So it even made me to go close to the bad people more, because I wanted to know that thing they were doing that I wasn't doing. Again, so let me come down to my academics. I want to thank these three people. Their names are Emmanuel Ikechukwu, Joshua Ibukwe, and Godfrey Onogu. These guys, I know I later left that group when I got involved fully in politics. Yes,
politician.
Yeah, my 100 level, 200 level, we are in the same reading group then. So we are basically on first class then. But after I started other things, I just fell out the way. And funny enough, in my they were in my class, and the three of them came out with first class. Only me that just came out with 2-1. So I thank them so much, because when I entered university, I didn't know that someone can read up to 4-5 hours. I thought that maybe just 2 hours you're done. What should I be doing for 5 hours? And when I entered, they were intimidating me. It was not good. So I decided to do more. And the more you do, they normally increase their time. They can even stay up to 8 hours. I'll be like, are these human beings? So I wanted to break that yoke, that yoke that was upon me. So when I look at them, I see that
inspiration.
That inspiration coming in. So I really thank them so much. They did a lot in my life. I didn't really tell them though, but I know they've done a lot for me. Yes. So I want to tell them thank you. I know they were bad in some ways, yeah, but
the way Uzo is smiling, like he really, really does appreciate these people. Yes, what are their names again?
Emmanuel Ikechukwu, Joshua Ibukwe, and Onogu Godfrey. So these guys, they were an inspiration just by their bad side.
So you guys have heard it. Uzo is saying thank you for being an inspiration. Thank you for being a good influence on him whilst he was in school. How about you, Nkira? Have you remembered now?
Well, I'll be honest with you, because practically, like, I'll tell you to an extent that I've been a loner, so I didn't really have this friend kind of thing. I'll tell you that, honestly. But basically, if we're talking about people that their positive influence has rubbed off on me, I have some, and I want to thank them. I have Williams, he's generous. God, he's generous. Williams, thank you so much. And of course, I'll say a big thank you to Promise, my friends actually. So are all good, and I really appreciate them.
Just those two people.
Just those two people.
Yeah, you know, when there's something that gratitude does to us as human beings, you know, you need to see the way these two people are smiling here in the studio. I guess before now they never thought that their evening was going to go like this. Now going down memory lane and thinking about people who have influence them. Remember, this Cruise Control is the show for young people. We are young people talking about things that affect us, and we know when we hear the word peer pressure, instantly we always think about something negative, because that's how, in fact, in the books, when you say peer pressure, it's always connotes for something bad, something negative, something not good, something that is harmful to the society or harmful to the to young people or to individuals. But now we're looking at it from the other side, and we're getting to see that we have had people in our lives who have been of great help to us, who have influenced us. And also we would like to get to hear from you too. Do you have that friend? You can also send a shout out to that person. The numbers to call 0817 0000951 and 0810 951 951. Once again, the numbers to call 0810 951 951 and 0817 000 951. We want to get to hear from you. Yeah, we are back. I think we have a call. Hello?
Good evening.
Hello, good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Hawkins. I'm calling from Uruguay.
Oh, you're calling from Uruguay. Welcome to the show. Welcome. So talk to us. Tell us, have you had friends who have influenced you positively?
Yes, definitely. I lived here. I left Uruguay after a disagreement with my father, and I went through life all by myself.
Hello?
I met this set of people. Moran, Nikedi, Tunde Adenuga. Those two youth that are then were my 8th grade. They influenced me in their proficiency in creativity, which is my passion, for writing scripts and the rest of them. They taught me a lot. If not for the fact that I ran into this company, I must confess, I would have bowed to the pressure of an easy way of getting money and the rest of them. They taught me a lot as a youth. I want to say shout out to them. And that Muzo, I think Muzo, it sounds like one of our church members in Redeem back in the day.
Okay.
I don't know the guy's name, but I want to believe that he's into the media too. But I don't know whether it's the same guy that is talking in your studio now.
No, not the same guy.
Hello?
I want to say shout out to those people. They have been a very good influence in my life.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing. So just like this person we just called, there's so many other stories of people that we have. Personally, I have many. If I begin to give out my shout outs, believe me, we wouldn't leave here, because I'm someone who likes to make friends. I'm outgoing, and so I have a lot of people who have influenced me. Even sometimes people do not even know that.
Yes, that's what I want to say.
You know, sometimes they do not necessarily have to sit you down and start running a lecture and say, oh, do this or do that, or don't do this, or don't do that. You just see them, you see the way they talk, you see the way they behave, you see the way they carry themselves.
Yeah.
And you be like, something must be wrong with me if I don't copy these good things. You just see some things, you hear, there are many young people who have so much wisdom. When they open their mouth to talk, you be like, God, girl, come on, where did you learn that?
Yeah.
And over time, I would say, yes, beyond my teachers, people who are older than me, my mentors who I have learned from over the years, I think the influence from my peers has even been more. Because these are the people finally we get to spend more time with. We get to spend more times with our friends. Even as we grow older, we move away from home, school, and a lot of things. So we get to spend more time with our friends, and we get to interact with their mindset. When you're interacting with people, you're not just talking with them alone. You're interacting with their mindset, their experiences, and a lot of things. And as you talk and as you converse, they say some things, and when you go back home, you just begin to think and be like,
Yeah.
You know, most times when you sit down with some certain individuals, especially when you are someone that likes talking, and you see people that talk very well, you don't see yourself that you'll be the person that you turn to a listener overnight. You know.
Yeah, especially if you're a talker and you just know that this person has a wealth of knowledge.
Because will I say at that point in time you want to tap some knowledge, so you don't want to talk too much, so that knowledge would not die inside the person. Also, like I told you, I when you asked me, I first started with academics, and there was how I designed myself, especially when I was in school. I divided myself into some places. I had a click for reading. I had a click for
politics.
Wow.
I had a click for all kinds of play.
Hold on, let's take this call. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Tijani.
Welcome to Johnny. So, you know what we're talking about? We're talking about how friends have influenced you, your peers have influenced you positively. So can you share any experience with us?
I can't hear you very well.
Hello?
I can't get you.
Can you hear me? Oh no. Please do well to call back. We would really like to hear your thoughts and hear your experience with peer pressure. Has it always been negative, or have you had some positive side to peer pressure? Back to you, Uzo.
So I said I divided mine. I had the academics, I called the other ones the vibes group.
The vibes group.
Where we can talk about anything. We can go out and all that. Even maybe the nasty things, we talk about them. I had that group. Yes, I had that kind of group. And then I had the one that when it comes to leadership, how we are going to strategize
and take over power.
I had
Didn't
those
you have a
ones
connection group? Like the connection people that will just take you to this person. I know this person.
That's the problem. I had, but you know, they were all from this state, and I'm not from here, so it's very, very difficult to, you know,
put all those
guys. And I would not like to stop here without mentioning the names of two ladies, Favor Mbachu and Nancy Nwabosa Marachi. Oh goodness me, these ladies, I don't know where they came from, but they don't reason like the normal ladies on the streets. Like,
I get serious.
They reason away from this world.
I get serious. How do they reason, please?
You know, they can sit you down and give you advice that will carry for a month. Especially when it comes to leadership. Oh my goodness. In fact, you can even tell them, can you help me do this? And you can go home and sleep. Don't worry. It's in a safe hand. Like those ladies, they are born leaders and they're also made leaders 2 in 1. I really appreciate them. I know how many times they've told me, Uzo, don't worry, if you do like this to work, just try it. And I try those things. I see them working. These are leaders of today, not even tomorrow, because tomorrow never comes. So I also want to give them a shout out. They are very good people, and their brain, oh goodness me, they're away from this world. So that's it, Wendy.
All right. It has been amazing getting to, listen to all these stories. And I would love to play this song. It goes way back. It's by Praise and Best, Stupid Song. It's a song that we used to vibe to,
Play that stupid song.
When you get to remember your friends, how you used to play as a child. So that's the song you will be listening. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, I go by the name B-E-Z. We in the building, right here, with my man Praise. Your Praise, remember those songs we sang back in the day when we were kids? Stupid songs. Really, really stupid songs. Your Praise, sing the hook for us. Song from the days when we were young. Everybody sing along. Everybody sing. Hey, Boju Boju. That's a stupid song. Ojuju Calabar. That's a stupid song. Tinko Tinko. That's a stupid song. That's a stupid song. That's a stupid song. Yankee Doodle went to town, riding on a pony. He stuck a feather in his hat.
So what's that going to do?
This song was one of those songs I used to look forward to listening to back then on MTV Base. Once I heard the song, I would leave every single thing that I was doing to come listen to this song because it took me down memory lane. The things. Some people would not remember. See, when next you see me, you must address me. If you do not know any of the themes mentioned in this song, do not ever call me by my name. Excuse you.
What should they call you?
Do not ever call me. You must put a suffix in front or behind. Because I'm not your mate. Anyways, back to the conversation. In case you're just tuning in, this is still Today 95.1 FM, and the show is Chris Control. It comes your way every Sunday from 7 to 8 p.m. Tonight, we're going to be signing off quite early because we have to hand over to the sports crew. They would be coming in with the finals of the AFCON football, the final. So for the football lovers, you get to, get live commentary about how the game is going to roll, all for the football lovers. So tonight we have been talking about peer pressure. Now we're not looking at it. Yes, I know you're hearing peer pressure and you're thinking, oh, that's negative. It's bad. But come on. Now we're asking, are there positive sides to peer pressure? Is peer pressure only only a bad thing? Is it just only negative? Are there no positive sides to peer pressure? And we have been having a wonderful conversation. I have with me in the studio in Kivu and Uzi, the good guy, Uzochukwu Uzi. He likes to refer to himself as Uzi, the good guy. And
because I'm good.
Because it's good.
Too good.
Too good. All right. And also we have got to hear, we've heard from a couple of you, and we would like to get to take more calls before we leave the studio. So how have you had any friend, I'm sure you have, that has influenced you positively in your lifetime as a young person, that you have learned something good from, that you know you can never forget in your life? I would like you to call, share your experience, share your story, and also give a shout out to that particular person. If you want to join in the conversation, the numbers to call 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Today 9.1 FM.
Happy New Year. Wendy.
Happy New Year, Prophetess. Welcome to the show.
Uzi, how are
I'm fine, man. Good evening.
you? God bless all of you.
Thank you. Welcome. So,
When I was in the school, I don't normally have friends. Because me, I'm a outspoken person. That's the servant of God. I like to talk to so many people. People confide in me. To advice or because I like positivity in my life. If you are not hardworking, you cannot cross my path. I talk to many people as if I'm their mother, as if I may carry them. Yes. Even when I was in University of Calabar, that was my first university before I came to Winnipeg. So in the arena when we are having class, I'm always the leader anyway. I will address, after lecture and leave, I will address the whole class, the combined class. So that's how I behave. I say, remember your poor mother at home, remember your father, you are here for this and that. Some of them don't like it, some of them like it. Sometimes when I book lectures on behalf of them, they say, is it lecture every time? I say, you can't help it, that is why you are here. Because I speak for their parents down home. So generally, that's how I do my own counseling. So I don't have a particular friend. My friend is Holy Spirit and Jesus, because God bless me all around with knowledge. At any given time, I don't want to give out to somebody. And I love people to succeed around me. Having a friend close, I don't have. Because today I'm so sensitive and skeptical to things.
all right.
I will read many to it. That's why God just made me.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. In case you have a story to share with us, do you have any friend who has impacted your life? Someone you know, oh, I can never forget. You would like to send a shout out to this evening, and so the person can get to know that, girl, guy, you have been amazing. If it weren't for you, probably just like Uzo, he said they do not even know that they have this special place in his heart, but he can never forget these people. Once again, the numbers to call before we sign out: 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510 951. We want to get to hear from you. So whilst we were playing the stupid song, we were having a little conversation, and we're talking about our parents and how they seem to always have a problem with, in our generation, they seem to have a problem with making friends. When they see someone coming around you, they're like, who is this person? Their guards are up. We're not saying it's absolutely bad, but there are a lot of parents who have created this wrong mindset about friendship in the minds of their children. So young people just have this wrong notion of friend, of friendship, or who a friend should be, of the importance of having friends in your life. Because I tell you, see, you are not made to do life by yourself
at all.
You need people. No matter how endowed you are with so much wisdom or whatever, you need people. The same way, you want to go somewhere, you want to probably fly. Not everybody's a pilot.
Yeah.
You need to, you entrust your life into the hands of someone you do not even know. So you need people at every single point in time. Anyways, the sports crew are already in the studio. We will be signing out. Nkiru, do you have any final words?
Well, my last words for you is please and please and please be mindful of the kind of friends you keep. And of course, if you have good ones, please cherish them because we don't really always have good people around. Okay?
Boy, you're not cherishing me. Why is that? She's not cherishing me. Why is that? Why is that, Nkiru? Start from home. Start from me.
How about you, Uzo?
All right. I'm going to say that it is not all, will I say, relationship that, or all your relationship with your peers that are being negative. Some of them are being positive. Even though you see them coming with a negative vibe, look very well. You will see an atom of the positive vibe. So you can take that to yourself and leave the rest for whoever wants it. Thank you so much, Elias. Thank you.
All right. It has been great doing the show with you. Chris Control comes your way next week, Sunday, from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. My name is Chiwendu Onye. And do have a beautiful evening. Don't go anywhere. The sports crew are in the building.
So what's that going to do?
Song from the days when we were young. Everybody sing along. Everybody say. Tinini tanana, that's a stupid song. Sandalili, that's a stupid song. Chikolobi obi, that's a stupid song. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. London just falling down. Play that stupid song from the days that we were young. Everybody sing along, everybody say. Play the stupid song from the days when we were young. Everybody sing along, everybody say. Here's a new song, and we sing it like song, yeah. Just a stupid song.
jealousy. I have no time to talk to you. Talking to you is a waste of time. You are my capacity.
You're about to listen to 5.1.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numeral uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, man? I will not cake, I know.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away. Yeah, we stand at the cradle of our fathers. We came to win, we accept no defeat. We are young, we are strong, we are champions. We gonna rise up above the sea. Africa unite. Together as one. Celebrating African ways, African loving African people, African youth, African kings and African queens. Africa, born Africa too.
A month of exciting action right here in Africa finally comes to an end with the finals of the 33rd edition of the African Cup of Nations. 24 teams that came to war, but only one will rise victorious, and that will be by 10 p.m. or later on in the day, depending on how it pans out. Senegal will play against Egypt in an epic clash that will see 2 Liverpool great players, Sadio Mane and Egyptians Mohamed Salah, lead their side for the final time right there in Cameroon. We are opening our studios for the live broadcast of the game right here on your darling frequency and dial to 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Eval Edu and I'm the midfield maestro. Not alone, I've got in the studio my 2 able analysts. Yeah, Victoria he, the Melanin sport presenter, is here with me. Victor, for the very last time, let's do this. Good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Eva. Good evening to Nigeria. Good evening to Africa. To everyone listening, it is great to be here. I mean, I'm so excited after a month of thrilling football, the drama both on and off the pitch, and it is now or nothing to know who will be crowned the champions of African football. Can Senegal break the jinx, winning the trophy for the very first time, or is it going to be the Pharaohs of Egypt extending their dominance on the African soil? It's great to be here. Good evening once again.
A lot of ifs and maybes and weather, but that will change in the next 2 hours or thereabouts. And Priye Peace is also in the studio to let us feel his pulse about what he feels about tonight's encounter. Priye, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, Eval. Good evening to the Melanin Sports presenter. What a wonderful day to actually conclude a beautiful and continental peace, I will say. And there's one key thing: a legend will be made today. It's going to be Mohamed Salah or Sadio Mane. These 2 players are going to write their names in the annals of time, and definitely it will happen tonight.
The spotlights beamed on the 2 Liverpool great players of 3 or 4 seasons ago till this point in time. But what about that closing ceremony from Cameroon? That was simply fantastic.
Fantastic, but sentimental to me. I was like hoping to see at least 2 Nigerian stars. Come on. We dominate the continent when it comes to music, so I was expecting more from Nigeria, but I didn't see. Come on.
Victor, let's leave Priye for his sentiment, because I think the guys who performed, especially Stanley Eno, the guys who gave us the last art, was absolutely phenomenal and thrilling with his performance. But let's talk about the game here. Both teams have just made just 1 changes each. Omar Kamal steps out for Emam Ashur in the Egyptian lineup, while Ismail Assar also forces his way into the starting 11, replacing Amadou Bamba Dieng in the Senegalese starting lineup. So 1 changes apiece for both Egypt and Senegal. There's no time. Let's talk through this game.
Well, it promises to be exciting, like I said earlier. I mean, you look at the starting lineup for these 2 sides, and it's almost well balanced. There's going to be the question of, can Egypt just put behind the fact that they might be a little bit tired as a result of the number of games they've played, looking at how their different matches, all their knockout matches have edged into extra time. How is it going to be for the Egyptians? But then when you talk about the experience that they possess, when you talk about they know how to play in this very stage. I mean, they are the record winners of the AFCON. For Senegal, they were here last year. Getting here again this time around, I think they would want to make a statement. Let it not be a situation of one spitting, how do I put it?
Not twice shy.
Yeah, not twice shy for the Senegalese side. They've done really well in the past 3 years, and Aliou Cisse will be proud of his side, win or lose, but they will definitely be going for gold. It's a solid starting lineup from both teams, and it's really difficult to call this game.
All right, both teams already have marched onto the pitch, and the national anthems are being sung at the moment. But he just make mention of the giant strides done by Aliou Cisse in the last few years. He said this will be back-to-back final for Senegal, repeating the feat only Egypt has been able to set in African football after returning in 2010 and 2008 for the finals of the African Cup of Nations. But it will be all or nothing, let me put it that way, for Senegal tonight. If Aliou Cisse fails to lift this one, they would see as another disappointing campaign.
And definitely, they started very poor when it comes to the group stages of the continental competition. But with time, we saw how they grew into the competition. But for me, I will say something. If you look at a typical African side playing 3 parallel defensive midfielders, I kind of question the quality that will come out at the end of the day. If you look at the Senegalese side, they're playing Coyote can actually go for a centre back sometimes for his team,
Crystal Palace.
For Crystal Palace. And you can also look at Mendy and Gaia is a pure defensive midfielder. He's going to be the creative box this time around. So I expect a lot from this team. Maybe Emane will come in deep to do a little bit of creation for this side. But let's see what will happen, because if you look typically this Egyptian side, they are set up to defend. They want to defend, soak the pressure, then try as much as possible to see how they will manage the game time. So for me, I think Senegal will need to do a lot to write their name in history, and they need to do for the manager. It's about playing for the manager right now. He has done a lot for the team. He has actually create that stability in that and Senegalese side from the World Cup down to the last AFCON and now to this AFCON final. So I think it's beyond tactics, it's beyond technicalities. It's about the players going in there to fight for the manager.
All right, and there are tears in the eyes of Mo Salah. You could see them shining through the lights right there at the Olympia Stadium in Cameroon. That's because he's really charged up for this one. He spoke ahead of this game saying he's won the Champions League. He's won the league with Liverpool for the first time in 31 years. He's achieved so much in Basel while in Switzerland, and he wants to win something for the national team. But let's talk about this game. A 4-3-3 formation without the manager Carlos Queiroz, who got a red card and will be orchestrating things in remote setting these days for him, because he can't stand on the touchline and coach this Egyptian national team side. For Senegal, attacking wise, I think they've gone all out for it. Ismail Assar joining Sadio Mane in attack simply means that they're going to be going all gun blazing. Wrong approach or right approach for either side?
I think it's the right approach, I must confess. You look at the Egyptian side, first of all, 4-3-3 formation. It's almost the same crop of players that have done the business for them so far in this tournament. But for Senegal, the fact that they are tweaking things, looking at the man up front, Famara Deju, can he really make his mark in this competition? Egypt is going to be all about Mo Salah. In as much as Mo Salah has not been so crucial in this tournament, I mean, this man has has contributed to 3 of the 4 goals that Egypt has scored so far in the competition. They've gotten only 4 goals. So going up front, Egypt have been really, really poor. But for Senegal, look at how many goals they put past in the semi-final game. It was 3-1. It ended in favor of the Senegalese when they faced the Stallions of Burkina Faso. So it seems like everything is just poised for Senegal because they've got that attacking prowess up front. Sadio Mane has been a thorn in the flesh. You look at the speed of Ismail Assar, Idrissa Gana Guy, just playing behind Famara Deidu. I mean, it's a really impressive starting lineup for me. But then, let's see how Mo Salah can bring in his magic, his experience, his brilliance into this game, and if he could get support from the likes of Marmoush and Mustafa Mohamed.
I think for me, it's about just creating something. Go back to the Nigerian tape, the Nigeria-Egypt game. There was actually a formula Nigeria actually used against the Egyptian side. Try as much as possible to play a KG game against Mohamed Salah. Try as much as possible to take 2 players, 3 players in front of him and make it difficult for him to actually create, especially when he's in the final third of the half. That's going to be important and crucial for Senegal. How they defend when it comes into that counter-attacking play from the Egyptian side. Because definitely the Egyptian side is going to play more of counter-attacking play right now because they have pacey front players. So how are they going to manage the pace of Salah is going to be important. So I think maybe Gaia playing in advanced position is questionable for me. I think he should play a little bit deeper because he has the pace, he has the strength, he has the technicality to actually hold on to Mohamed Salah.
Quick prediction, guys.
Well, I think it's going to be a Senegal win. If this game, however, gets into extra time, I see Egypt clinching it.
It's going to be a 2-1 victory for Egypt.
2-1 victory for Egypt and a Senegal win. In case it goes to extra time, it's an Egyptian win. Well,
and that's because of I'm skeptical about penalties, but especially with Edouard Mendy. We saw what the goalkeeper of Egypt did, Mohamed Abu Gabal, in their last game that eventually edged into penalties. So that's the reason why I'll give it to Egypt if it gets into extra time.
All right, so we are almost set to join proceedings at the Olimbe Stadium in Yaoundé, the 60,000 capacity ground where it is action and action all the way. Victor Miguel Freitas Gomez, the man from South Africa, saddled the responsibility of officiating his second AFCON final after he did same when Senegal took on Algeria in 2019. He'll be joining the match venue right now to bring you live commentaries from Yaoundé. Stay with us.
Yeah, we stand at the cradle of our fathers. We came to win, we accept no defeat. We are young, we
orchestrated from the streets of Merseyside, knitted by Blood Red's most precious assets. 2 of the giants in Africa's most expensive export to the rest of the world. Sadio Mane and Mohamed Salah lead Senegal and Egypt for the very last time in Cameroon. It is the improbable versus the inevitable. Africa's most decorated versus Africa's most consistent on the rankings. 7 titles between them all, held by the Pharaohs. Can the Teranga Lions bring a halt to the losing run in the finals and banish the demons of 2019 forever? We are live at the Olimbe Stadium in Cameroon, and it's Egypt up against Senegal for the 33rd edition of the African Cup of Nations. And I'm a lead commentator. I'm Eval Adwan. On commentary duties, we have reliable Reliance, the classical man.
Great to be here, Val. It's another epic final. We saw Senegal the last time out in the 2019 Africa Cup of Nations final playing Algeria. The North Africans were winners over the Senegalese in that one. Another West African North Africa final in Senegal and Egypt, and very, very enticing considering the quality of stars we have from both sides.
We're talking about the stars, the big stars, and 2 stars of which the searchlight will be on them with Mohamed Salah as well as Sadio Mane, both players at Liverpool Football Club. And I wonder how it is looking like in a WhatsApp group of Liverpool FC, how the players turn in terms of their loyalty and who they will want to win this particular one. 5 players from the English Premier League in today's final, with the likes of Cheku Kouyate, Mohamed El Neni, Trezeguet, Mo Salah, and Sadio Mane completing that list of players from the English game. And action have begun with Mohamed Salah setting up his man Diahu, but well defended by the Egyptian national side, cleared into thin air. Koulibaly in possession for Senegal, sent it back to Edward Mendy, the goalkeeper. Mendy hits it long into the Egyptian national side area, and that's a chance for Senegal on the left hand side. Sadio Mane have some space. He tries to cut into the area, and well shielded by the Egyptian defender, and that goes out for a goal kick. That's a real first threat by the Senegalese. So much space and space to be exploited there. Sadio Mane in that occasion did a good job.
Well, not entirely a good job from Sadio Mane. I think he should have done better. There were spaces for Sadio Mane to have advanced forward early enough and then try to do a couple of trickeries and send in a pass, but he didn't do that. I think in this match, it's a final and every opportunity counts, and such an open opportunity is something that Sadio Mane should have done better in that one, because this Egyptian side, I mean, we've seen them drag teams to extra time, to penalties, and they might just be better managers of time in this final.
Definitely better managers of time. 3 extra time games already in the tournament. Senegal on the attack. Cheku Kouyate. This is for Napoli Mendy. Ball goes back to Kalidou Koulibaly. Still in possession for Senegal. He thrusts forward and locates Saliou Cisse. A chance for Senegal to enter in once again, and that's the tackle. The referee, what does he have to say? He says, is that penalty? Is Victor Gomez pointed to the penalty spot? Surely he is, and Senegal have a penalty inside the first 2 minutes of this game. A pass from Idrissa Gana Gueye, locating the danger man, and that was a very clumsy tackle in the area. Saliou Cisse brought down by Imam Ashaw, and a penalty has been awarded to Senegal just 3 minutes into the game.
Mohamed Abdelmonem, that was very, very unnecessary for the Egyptian defender, Mohamed Abdelmonem. I mean, went double-footed, against the Senegalese, who was right at the right spot. Talking about Saliou Cisse in that one, it was a clumsy tackle. It was quite unnecessary to concede a penalty like that in the first 5 minutes, under the first 5 minutes of a final. Definitely, it weighs down the mentality, the psychology of this team. I mean, you could recall what happened when Liverpool played Tottenham in the Champions League final. Conceding a penalty this early, I mean, it doesn't really tell good. And right now, Saliou Cisse on the ground, being treated, being attended to by medics. Probably it's more serious than we've seen, but at the moment, Senegal with the advantage.
A very clumsy tackle by Abdelmonem, future FC, 23-year-old central defender. 6 caps for his side, and this will be his 7th appearance on Egyptian colours, giving away a penalty in the first 5 minutes of this encounter. And Saliou Cisse still getting some treatment on the touchline on the far side. And Gabaski, the 33-year-old Zamalek goalie, is the man trusted with the responsibility of stepping up once again to save the goal, to save the penalty kick. Mohamed Salah having some words with Gabaski. Is he trying to tell him where his favorite teammates will want to put a penalty?
Most likely because Sadio Mane and will likely be the taker of the penalty. And Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane are teammates at Liverpool. So I think it's most likely telling him the possible placement for Sadio Mane. And of course, you could see Sadio Mane going there to send the goalkeeper back to his post, not to have that conversation with his Liverpool teammate, because, I mean, they understand themselves. They've been together for years at Liverpool. So basically what it is, but come on, this is a very important moment for Senegal, and I don't think Sadio Mane would want to throw this one away.
Sadio Mane, with the hope of everyone back in Senegal on his huge shoulders. Gabaski stands tall and stands firm. He's done it 2 times already in this tournament. Can he do it again from the penalty spot? Sadio Mane! And that's saved by Gabaski! Wonderful save from a 33-year-old Zamalek goalkeeper. Once again, he comes to the rescue of Egypt. What a What a save from Gabaski. Wonderful save from him. Poor penalty from Sadio Mane. He went for power, and Gabaski was equal to the tax.
Well, that was I don't even know how to put it. That was epic. I mean, that save, very fantastic, and it could be said that the conversation that Mohamed Salah had with Gabaski maybe paid off to some extent, because he was able to read the position and the placement of Sadio Mane from the penalty spot, and he went that direction and he was able to save, and we are still goalless after the first 6 minutes of football played here at the AFCON 2021 final.
Well, football can be so cruel. One of Liverpool's most prized assets, Sadio Mane, missing from 12 yards. Gabaski standing tall and guessing right and putting a strong hand to that ball, deflected out for a corner kick, and Senegal are yet to put their noses in front despite having an advantage from the penalty spot. Throwing from Saliu sees, and Sadio Mane gets onto that one, but shepherded away for a goal kick for Egypt. And you can see Gabaski giving thanks to the Almighty being. Should we say that Mohamed Salah played a key role there in that penalty miss?
You can't understate that. I mean, you can't underemphasize the Mohamed Salah's conversation with Gabaski before that penalty was taken by Sadio Mane. Like I said, they both played in the same team. They both practiced penalty taking together. And Sadio Mane has been taking penalties, before now, even for his Liverpool side, even though it's Mohamed Salah that's more like the penalty taker for the Liverpool team. So they know themselves. They are good partners up front for Liverpool. So basically, he will have to thank Mohamed Salah for a little hint that was given him before the penalty was taken.
Egypt trying to clear their lines and playing from the rear. A long ball hits across field, trying to locate Mohamed Salah. That one will trickle out for a throwing on the far side for Senegal. Senegal kickstart action quickly. Napoli Mendy to Kalidou Koulibaly. Ismaila Sarr unable to get to that one. It's another throw-in for Senegal. Fefeyo with a touch that puts the ball out for a throw-in.
Opportunities like that when thrown away do come back to haunt any team in a football match. I hope it doesn't be the case for Senegal, because you had the opportunity to go in front after just 3 minutes of football played, and the penalty was missed and was saved by Gabaski, the goalkeeper. It's left now for Sadio Mane to redeem himself.
Sadio Mane will have to pick himself up, and Senegal have a free kick about 40 yards out centrally of goal. Ismaila Sarr fouled in the process by Suleya Amr Al from Al Ali. Gabaski arranging his wall of defense. A chance for one to be floated into the box. And diagonally put into the box, but headed clear by the Egyptian national side. Ball kept in place. And Senegal wins yet another throw deep into a position area. Hamdi with that lovely header to put the ball out of touch for a throw.
Senegal are expected to run on this Egyptian side at least for the first 45 minutes, because they've been the team with the more conserved energy. They've not played longer matches like the Egyptians, who have had to play about 2 matches ending in penalties. That tells you that they've been able to spend extra 45 minutes, if not more than. That's about 60 minutes put together on the pitch of play, more than the Senegalese side. So that energy might be zapping along the line. So it is expected that Senegal will run riot on them in the first 45 minutes and see what they can make for themselves, understanding that if it stretches, then the Egyptians might be better managers of time, like I mentioned earlier on.
Egypt seizing the opportunity to go into attack themselves, and Victor Gomez will have nothing of that. It's a play on. Napoli Mendy winning the ball fair and square. Possession for Senegal. Diallo hits long, and the flag stays down. Opportunity for Ismaila Sarr to cut into the area. He has his man to beat. Ismaila Sarr finds A low shot, Gabaski. Too easy for Gabaski. Ismail Assar hitting a tame shot into the direction of goalkeeper, who will save this one all night long. And once again, space is opening up for Senegal in that occasion. I asked yourself a question: where was Ahmed El Fatou, the Zamalek man, when that ball came in from the right?
That's lack of coordination from the Egyptians. Each time they decide to go forward and attack, you find those spaces opening up, and it might haunt them along the line, because with the quality of players and the pace that the Senegalese side have possessed, I mean, they will be able to utilize those spaces and probably convert the chances created. So that chemistry is yet to come on forward for the Egyptian side. But then again, it must be remembered that this Egyptian side have not been very, very beautiful or fantastic in terms of play. What matters to them is to grind out the result.
Mohamed Salah trying to conjure the magic. He has a free kick deep into the area. Edward Mendy gathers comfortably. And that is a rare opportunity for Egypt. A rare sniff of attack. And danger averted by the goalkeeper, Chelsea goalie Edward Mendy, who is yet in another final this season. How many finals has he been into in the last 24 months or thereabout?
The Champions League final, AFCON final. I think it's just about those two finals for Edward Mendy. And in the Champions League final, he emerged victorious. Will he emerge victorious this time around for the Senegalese side, who are yet to win the AFCON? Time will tell.
7-time champions of Africa's most prized competition, Egypt, up against Senegal, who have never won it before and have come close 2 times in the past, and today will be the 3rd. Can they be lucky this time around? Egypt build something. Mohamed El Neni, Hamdi, back to Alder Munaim, Imam Ashaw, Abdel once again with the ball. Ahmed El Fatou. He sends it back to his defensive partner, Mahmoud El Wench. Egypt passing around the ball in the defensive area and struck clear for a throw-in close to the center circle for Egypt. A throw-in taken. Possession recycled for Egypt once again. Putting together strings of passes from the back. It has to take a few confidence for you to put passes together from the back. Gabaski hits this one long. And that one will go straight onto the path of Bonassa, who will locate his goalkeeper, Edward Mendy.
It has been proven, maybe more like it, that the Egyptians are not good possession-wise. We've just seen in a few, like a minute or two, in which they were trying to control possession. But, I mean, it didn't really work out for them. They tried to do it from the defense down to the midfield and back to the goalkeeper, who did send a long one forward that was controlled properly well by the defender of the Senegalese. What they've been counting on at times is just to hold on to the match, and then if there's an opportunity, you hit on the counter attack, and the Egyptian should stick to that, because look at the Senegalese side, look at the players they have. I think they are better position wise than the Egyptians.
On hindsight, Reliance, would he have allowed Sadio Mane to have taken that penalty, knowing the fact that the spotlight has been on himself and Mohamed Salah?
I mean, I think he's the biggest star they have at the moment in terms of everything. He plays for Liverpool, and he has been at the center of attraction, at the limelight several occasions, not just at the AFCON. The last AFCON 2019 final against Algeria, also at the center of attraction, at the limelight, being at the limelight week in, week out for Liverpool. Most confident, if he asks me, in terms of experience, and he should be able to know how to control or how to manage situations like that. So, I mean, if I was Aliou Cisse, I wouldn't go for any better penalty taker than Sadio Mane. It is what it is. We've seen excellent players, excellent penalty takers miss penalty, but this one, credit to Gabaski, the goalkeeper of the Egyptians.
Credit has to also go to Aliou Cisse, the Nancy defender, who had to stretch his leg to get to that ball and commit Abdel Munaim for that penalty. And Napoli Mendy has been shown a yellow card, a caution for a reckless tackle in midfield. And so the Senegalese defensive midfielder, 29-year-old Leicester City man, goes into the book of Victor Gomez for a tackle on Omar Mamouche. A reckless tackle, you would say, having been caught in so many action by Victor Gomez in the past. He had to be careful.
They don't need this tension, honestly speaking. They don't need to create pressure on themselves more than what is already on, because there are so much expectations from the Senegalese side to win this particular AFCON. Mentioned already, 2 times they've gotten to the final. They failed to win in both cases. Now this is the 3rd time, back-to-back final for Senegal. 2019, 2021. Will they win it? This is going down in 2022 anyways. So after Sadio Mane missed that penalty saved by Gabaski, they don't need this tension. They don't need to commit unnecessary fouls and bring in this yellow card on them, because in the end, it will work against them psychologically.
Sadio Mane went for power. He went for all or nothing, and nothing it was in that occasion, as goalkeeper Gabaski gets right and put a strong hand to it to palm that ball away for a corner kick. It's still goalless. 70 minutes on the clock in the finals of the African Cup of Nations. And Mohamed Salah have a chance to beat 3 Senegalese defender and dispossessed. He looks so lightning quick in that occasion. Ismail Assar also have a chance to stretch his leg and stretch El Fatou on the far side. Ismail Assar beats his man inside out, puts the cross across. Nobody close to that ball. Sadio Mane is stretching in both them, just millimeters away from him. Another one will stray away for a throw-in for Egypt. A chance gone begging. And the question is, where was Famara Diédhiou, or where was Sadio Mane? They came just a few seconds later. That would have been the opening goal of this game.
That would have been it, the opening goal of this final. Another similar opportunity like the one they had even before that penalty. It was Sadio Mane who was supposed to dribble, do better, sending a cross in the first instance, but he failed to do that. Ismail Assar did better this time, dribbled and sending that cross, but there was just nobody to convert. Another second opportunity begging for Senegal. Like I said, you don't need to miss these opportunities. This is the final. You need to be the most precise player on the planet right now.
The most precise player, and Bonassa tried to be precise as he could, but he wasn't as good as stated by the assistant referee on the far side. Is throwing for Egypt deep in their own half, and Ahmed El Fatou will be very happy with that decision. Meanwhile, Victor Gomez won words with Bonassa, saying, "I am in control. You keep calm. I'll be dishing out the yellow cards."
Frustrations will not really help the Senegalese. Like I said, the yellow card already flashed on
Napali
Mendy, and right now, failure to control yourself, and you earn these frustrations, you earn the pressure. It's not really going to be helpful. It's too early to have all of this on the Senegalese side, because it's counterproductive at any final.
It's a throw-in for Egypt in their own half. Throw taken. El Fatou hitting it. Mamouche hits it long, but to nobody in particular, with 3 Senegalese players surrounding Mohamed Salah whenever he's got the chance to move forward. They have to look for yet another route to make headway into the Senegalese defense. Napali Mendy, Bonassa, and it's a throw-in for Egypt.
It's even a bit surprising that the Egyptians decide to go for a 4-3-3 formation and try to control possession. A bit surprising. Ordinarily, one would think that they will want to play the counter-attack football. Maybe more try to choke the midfield with 5 players. But going 4-3-3 with Senegal is like trying to take them head on, because the Senegal team is equally playing a 4-3-3 formation with Cheikhou Kouyaté, Idrissa Gana Gueye, and of course Mendy up in the midfield for them, leaving Ismail Assar, Sadio Mane up front, and of course not forgetting Diédhiou. And it favors Senegal better because they've been able to control possession than the Egyptians.
Senegal have been on the ascendancy. They've had lots of chances, including that penalty that was missed in the first 5 minutes by Sadio Mane. And this time it was Amri Al Sulaya of Al Ali trying to go long. Just like Reliance has stated earlier on, the Egyptians are not good keepers of the ball. And that ball goes straight to goalkeeper Edward Mendy. A chance for Egypt to break. Saliusis cuts off the ball. Kalidou Koulibaly. Napali Mendy. Senegal building from midfield. And stopped in his tracks by Mohamed El Neni, the Arsenal man. Well, we've not seen much of some of the big names or support cast for the Senegalese national team, like Cheka Kouyaté, as well as Idrissa Gana Gueye. They're yet to impose themselves on this fixture.
Well, you could say that there's a bit of trying to size up yourself. It's the final. One needs to be very careful and a bit conservative to avoid making any mistake that will cost your team the game. Probably this is just the 22nd minute of the encounter. Way long gone if you're talking about the first 45 minutes, because it means we just have about 23 minutes left for this half. It's more of a midfield battle, even if we saw another opportunity from a cross that Sadio Mane should have done better and he didn't do better. So hopefully the likes of Gana Gueye, the likes of Cheka Kouyaté and Mendy will do better at the midfield.
And the question is, where was the number 9 on the centre forward for Senegal in that occasion? Another cross feasting through from the right by Ismaila Sarr, but Sadio Mane arriving yet a tad late, and that ball goes into touch forward, throwing for Egypt. Those crosses, those chances are coming in thick and fast, and Senegal must make the most of it, or they may be ruining their just missed chances in this game. And Mohamed Salah have a chance to lead one for Egypt, but Moshood off the ball by Saliusis, by Idrissa Gana Gueye, I beg your pardon, of Paris Saint-Germain.
It's safe to say that Famara Diédhiou, the centre forward for Senegal, has been nowhere to be found so far, because yes, we've seen 3 good crosses now, 3 dangerous crosses that you just need to tap into the back of the net, but in all 3 occasions we failed to see him. Rather see Sadio Mane making an attempt. He needs to impose himself better on the defense of the Egyptians. That's talking about Famara Diédhiou.
Well, the cameras are yet to spot Famara Diédhiou in this game. So possibly he could be off the pitch, to have some rest, because we haven't spotted him just yet. It's been all about Ismaila Sarr and Sadio Mane in attack for Senegal. So where is Famara Diédhiou? We need to look for him in this game. It's 24 minutes on the clock, and it's goalless between Senegal and Egypt. A man down for Egypt. That's Ahmed El Mustafa Mohamed going head to head in an area battle with Kalidou Koulibaly and ending up Wostov. But he's fine. The Galatasaray man is fine and is up on his feet. Free kick, Egypt, taken shot. Mohamed El Neni. Back to Mahmoud El Wench. Ball back to the goalkeeper. Kabaski finds Mohamed El Neni once again, occupying the central position of defense. The Arsenal man comfortable on the ball. Locates Imam Ashar. Mashar goes long, and Mahmoud Kani brings it under control, almost bringing it down under control there. Edward Mendy gathers that ball, but that would have been a nervy moment had Omar Mamouche, the Stuttgart striker, just got a touch to that ball and brought it down under control.
Those are the kind of opportunities that the Egyptians are begging for. I dare say that if they've had what Senegal have had in the last 20 minutes, I think they would have done better. They are yet to impose themselves. They are yet to attack proper. They are yet to create a clear-cut chances to make an attempt at goal. That's the Egyptians. If they have what Senegal have had, I think they would surely do better.
A man down for Egypt. It seems that's Imam Ashar. Down at the moment and struggling, possibly with injury, but play restarts. Ahmed El Fatou plays one down the line and seized upon by Bonosa. Sadio Mane twists and turns. Releases his man. Senegal still going forward. Saliu sees across, headed clear. for throwing. Ahmed El Fatih once again doing a good job to relieve pressure from that cross from the left hand side. Saliu sees the Nons defender has been quite impressive in the first opening minutes of this encounter, causing troubles with his runs and mesmerizing pace. Look at Sadio Mane, who will twist and turn into the area. A chance for Senegal, but well defended by Hamdi Fathi of Al Ahly. Mohamed Salah tries to turn in three and wins a free kick.
The Egyptian defense have been kept busy so far after 25 minutes of football played in this final. We could see saves, should I say clearance, coming in from the likes of Hamdi, the likes of Fatu. These are chances that Senegal would need to utilize better.
Meanwhile, Mohamed Salah making himself a nuisance and a handful for the Senegalese defense, winning a free kick up the field. Ahmed El Fatih, nice job there. Mohamed Salah with a chance to run down the right hand flank. Has to for company. Ashaw. Salah. Hamdi. Salah once again. Salah beats his man. Salah dances past three players. Salah mesmerizing right to the area. Mohamed Salah! Short ball. Edward Mendy comfortable on that ball, but that was once again the mesmerizing trademark run by Mohamed Salah. Reminds me of the goal he scored against Manchester City in the English Premier League, dancing past six players, and his colleague Sadio Mane will be too familiar with that run.
Surely, you expect him to know what Mohamed Salah can do, and it's a man that you don't want to allow him spaces to make those runs and those dribbles and have an opportunity to shoot, because his shots can be dangerous to any goalkeeper. Edouard Mendy is a world-class goalkeeper in his own right, but Mohamed Salah has scored goals against many world-class goalkeepers,
including Kepa Arrizabalaga at Thunderbolt 2 seasons ago in the Premier League. I'm not even forgetting Ederson Moraes.
Yeah.
After he skipped past six players, including the dribbler himself, Bernardo Silva, kept him on the floor like he did to Kalidou Koulibaly just moments ago. And Sadio Mane going to run into the area, and Gabaski will take control of that ball. He's been really mad-marked in this game. Maybe he needs to raise his game, because Ismail Assar's had better adventure down the right hand side than Sadio Mane has done on the left hand side.
Or better still, the coach Alucis could be looking at switching him with Famara Diédhiou. Diédhiou might not really be a good man coming in from the flank, but could you do a masking? Could you do a masking for Sadio Mane to have the spaces, so that he will not be always spotted coming in from that left hand side of the attack? That would be a better style for them to create spaces or open spaces for Sadio Mane to be even more dangerous than he has been so far.
Aliou Cisse can consider that. Or possibly something quite simple. Change his footwears. It could be the problem in this game.
Yeah, being sarcastic, right?
Well, we've seen him slipping and falling on the top. I think that takes me back to Victor Moses, 2018 World Cup in Russia.
Yeah.
Had a lots of slips and fall, and the Nigerian fans didn't like that. But back to the game. It's 29 minutes on the clock. A long diagonal cannot locate Mohamed Salah, but missed as Saliou Ciss takes control of that ball for Senegal. Kalidou Koulibaly on the ball. The 30-year-old central defender who plays for Napoli. Bonassar cuts in and hits the ball onto the path of Cheikhou Kouyaté, but that ball will go into touch for throwing for Egypt.
Truly, we are yet to see the midfield of Senegal do better in terms of creating chances from the heart of the midfield, or even giving those midfield splitting passes to cause scare, or even bringing in Famara Diédhiou into the game more better, because if Cheikhou Kouyaté or say Idrissa Gana Gueye are dropping those passes, I think it's going to bring in Famara Diédhiou rather into the match much more. What we've seen so far is the likes of Saliou Ciss, the defender, the left back, trying to create more chances.
And that was a promising attack by the Egyptian national side. Who else is at the end of that one? Mohamed Salah. But it was Abdou Diallo, the 25-year-old central defender who plays for Paris Saint-Germain, there at the right time to shepherd that ball away for a throwing for Egypt. Possession with the Egyptians deep in their own half. Abdul Monaim, a man already on yellow card for that reckless tackle on Saliou Ciss in the early part of this game. Mohamed El Neni. Ashaw. Hamdi trying to locate Mo Salah there, but that ball was taken off. Senegal with a chance to play out from the back. Saliu is located on the left-hand side. Idrissa Gana Gueye goes long, but hits it just too long for Sadio Mane to chase, and is out for a goal kick for Egypt.
Just like I've said, it's more or less a connection between Saliu Ciss and Sadio Mane, or Bonassar and Ismail Assar. You know, Kouyaté, Mendy, Idrissa Gana Gueye, they will need to do better from the midfield. They will need to find a way to bring in Kamara Diédhiou into the match. It's possible that it's also the tactics that the coach has advised to use the wings, because Ismail Assar very pacey and very tricky. Sadio Mane pacey and tricky as well. But when you've been predicted, when the likes of Mane is being marked, then you need to find another alternative to ensure that chances are created and possibly converted.
Senegal still holding possession and asking all the questions in this game. They go long once again, and this time around too long. And it's into the foot of Gabaski, who will waste some precious seconds as the clock keeps ticking down. Kamara Diédhiou looking frustrated and shouting at the guys who are delivering the services in midfield. You can do better, he says as he throws his arms into the air. Hamdi looks for a shot, but that ball will run just too far away from the young man, and it sails off for a throwing for Senegal. Senegal with the throw in their own half. Saliu Ciss has had a telling contribution already in this game by winning that penalty that was missed by Sadio Mane. Blocked off the ball. And Gabaski in control for Egypt.
More or less, should I say the match is yet to come to life? Apart from those few chances we've seen from Senegal, the spark is yet to be there.
And it is a 3-on-3 for Egypt. But Kalidou Koulibaly there to save the day. Napoli Mendy finds Saliu Ciss, who will provide a channel. Sadio Mane, twist and turn, lovely turn from him. Ismail Assar free on the far side, but he goes short for Cheikhou Kouyaté. Kouyaté connects Ismail Assar once again, and the Watford man can dribble his way into the area, but I'm trying to be cheeky, but just across the bar, and you could see Gabaski infuriated there with his midfielders for allowing the ball to come that far.
I think Sadio Mane would have done better after having that twist and that tricky turn he had to deceive his marker. There was Ismail Assar that was more open, and there was more space for Ismail Assar to exploit at that moment. He should have decided to go for a pass to Ismail Assar instead of dropping it to Cheikhou Kouyaté, because that gave the Egyptians the time for them to regroup and then defend properly.
Ahmed El Fatou hits one long. Bonassar retrieves possession for Senegal and sends it back to his goalkeeper Edouard Mendy. Mendy back to Bonassar. He plays for Bayern Munich, 30 years of age. And yet to see his name on a team sheet this season.
He's a player for Bayern Munich.
Yeah, he is.
He's surely a player of Bayern Munich.
Sadio Mane tackled from behind, and Victor Gomez sees nothing wrong in that, but calls back for a dangerous play. And Mane pulls himself up. 2 tackles, one from Fati, one from Ashaw. That's how involved and enthusiastic these Egyptians are in this game.
That was breathtaking. Sadio Mane is being man-marked, not just man-marked. Should I say main-marked? Because we see 2 at times on Sadio Mane each time he's with the ball. He's the danger man for Senegal. Yes, Ismail Assar can equally do better. Ismail Assar can equally become a danger man for the Senegalese side. And these are a couple of things that you want to exploit, because on the look of things right now, the Egyptian defense, the likes of Fatou, the likes of Ashaw, the likes of Abdel Monin and Hamdi, they are having their eyes on Sadio Mane. So how about using Ismail Assar more often? Probably 1 or 2 dribbles by Sadio Mane and switch it down to the other side to find Ismail Assar. It's about finding a way to open space for any of the attacker in this match for Senegal.
Ashaw shown a yellow card, and in that occasion Victor Miguel Freitas Gomez, the referee, was having none of those protests from Mohamed Salah. He even offered him his whistle to help officiate the game if he wishes.
Oh my goodness. but that tackle was very, very serious. I mean, both players putting their legs like that, and the one from Fatih was even more dangerous than it is or than it was for the other players. So I think it's a right call from the referee to register him in his books.
Well, I think that tackle could be passed to be referred to as Kabbalistic.
Okay.
A cabal.
Okay.
Okay, and the Egyptians putting in the tackles and bringing down the Senegalese side, and they're winning free kicks high up the pitch. Ahmed El Fatou must be careful here because Ashur has gone into the books, and Victor Gomez is a man who will not take prisoners if given the opportunity.
I hope there was a yellow card shown for that. That tackle from was it Fatih?
Ahmed El Fatou.
El Fatou. I hope there was a yellow card shown for that. And another thing is that, you know, in North Africa, football could be dirty, play dirty and get the win. That's what is important for them. We've seen that from the likes of Zamalek, you know, the likes of Al Ali and all of that. Anytime they play in continental football, either the Champions League or the CAF Confederation Cup, so it wouldn't really matter to them, you know, if they have to injure a player to ensure that the win, I mean, the player is taking off and then they get the win, they could do it. But that being said, it's a fair game, right? It's supposed to be a fair game between both sides.
Finally, glimpse of Famara Diéhu being seen in this game, and that was a header just a few seconds ago, but just too far off from the goalkeeper. And Gabaski is being put into trouble. He clears his line quickly after being sold short by Ahmed El Fatou. It's a throwing for Senegal deep in opposition territory. Bonassa to take one. Locates Ismail Assar, who will twist and turn. Another throw for Senegal. Ismail Assar, very lively in this encounter. So far so good. Successful in nearly all his attempts. Famara tries to rescue that one back into play, but it is Egypt who get back possession. The Egyptians counter-attack. It's 3-on-2 there, but strong tackle from Cheku Koyate. Meanwhile, we have a man down. It seems that's Napali Mendy. Maybe as might have gotten an elbow to the face from Mustafa Mohamed. Let's see that replay again. Oh, that caught him really nice there.
An elbow.
An elbow to the face. Aliou Cisse in protest. But I think the guys in the VAR room will be having a check of that. If they think it was malicious.
Yeah, they will need to check out that one, because on the look of things, more or less soft, even though we saw it from a far angle. We need a closer angle to be certain what exactly went down.
Victor Gomez still in control of this game. South African referee was the man in charge in 2019, where Senegal lost to a North African opponent, Algeria, by a lone goal.
If Senegal happens to lose this one again, what do you think is going to be the record? Each time Victor Gomez is at the center of officiating for Senegal against a North African team in the final of any AFCON, they tend to lose. That's how records are being generated, isn't it?
And the 4 times Egypt have had Victor Gomez officiate their game, they've won them all. So records are here to be broken tonight or set for the mere purpose of it. Let's not jinx this. It might be an Egyptian win going by the records of 4 games, 4 wins for Egypt. Game back in play. 40 minutes on the clock. It's Senegal nil, Egypt nil at the Olembe Stadium in Yaoundé. Senegal with possession. A long ball to locate Ismail Assar. He can't keep that one in play. That was Cheku Koyate, by the way. Another throwing this time around for Egypt. Ahmed El Fatou of Egypt with a throwing deep in their own half. Finds Mustafa Mohamed. Will hit the ball across, ball stolen. A chance for Senegal. Senegal with a chance. Sadio. And that pass got back there. Not the best decision. And Egyptian ease the pressure and can counter attack of their own. Mahmoud. Danger averted by a strong Kalidou Koulibaly tackle. And Senegal retrieved possession. But that was poor thinking and game management in the final third. How on earth did the striker not take that shot on his own and thought hitting the ball back was the best decision? Mohamed El Neni wins the ball for Egypt. El Neni back in possession. Finds Mohamed Salah, who race on to the end of this one. Mohamed Salah, a chance to dance past the shots. What a save from Mendy. What a save from Mendy. A lovely shot inside the box, and that one was heading into the top left corner. But Edouard Mendy with a firm hand onto that one to put it across the bar, and it will go in for a corner kick.
And what a precise shot taken by Mohamed Salah as well. Two world-class players in their own rights. The goalkeeper, Edouard Mendy, Chelsea goalkeeper, Champions League winner. The forward, Mohamed Salah, Liverpool forward, Champions League winner, contender for Ballon d'Or award anytime, any day. And we saw class from both of them. This is what this match is all about. You have the likes of Sadio Mane, for Senegal. You have Mohamed Salah on the other side. You have Edouard Mendy. It's a match filled with star players from top teams in Europe.
Well, I think I've been really wowed by the performance of Victor Gomez, the referee. He's really not shown any kindness to the Egyptians or the Senegalese players. He's proven to be in control of this game. No wonder he was given the responsibility of handling this particular one. He's been firmly in control of this tie. Ahmed El Fatou, Mustafa Mohamed. Ball back to Mahmoud El Wench. And it's a free kick. Mustafa Mohamed brought down in that area battle with Kalidou Koulibaly. He stays down, and a yellow card has been brandished by Victor Gomez to Kalidou Koulibaly as the defender continues to plead his innocence. Yellow card for Kalidou Koulibaly, despite the protest from captain Cheikhou Kouyaté, from him himself, from the captain himself, Kalidou Koulibaly. An aerial duel, and Victor Gomez thought there was an elbow to the head of Mustafa Mohamed.
Well, it still puzzles me how the other incident involving an elbow that saw Idrissa Gueye on the floor not revisited by the VAR, neither is the referee. Well, at some point I saw the referee had a conversation, but come on, I think we deserve to have seen better what really went down between the two.
It's just 1 minute before 45, and the deadlock is yet to be broken. Ahmed El Fatou. A long ball into the area. Pinball it is. Senegal losing possession in their own half. A cross field pass to Ashaw on the right. Ashaw, dummies, and teases in one. Mohamed Salah beats one, beats two, crowded out by the Senegalese defenders, and he loses possession. Ismaila Sarr on the run, brought down, and Ahmed El Fatou racing away from Victor Gomez and trying to avert that yellow card. Lucky he is this evening.
On the other side, whatever the Egyptians, the defense of Hamdi, the likes of Abdel Monem, Ashof, Fatou are doing to Sadio Mane, I think Koulibaly, Diallo and Cisse, or even Bonassar themselves are equally trying to do that to Mohamed Salah because of how dangerous he is, not trying to give him those spaces. We just saw a moment of such nature where he tried to dribble past three of them, but in the end, he lost possession of the ball due to the pressure coming in from those defenders.
And that's a lovely ball shot across pitch. Cheikhou Kouyaté hitting one from about 40 yards out, and that one just creeped past the far post. A lovely grass cutter, they will call that one, but Gabaski allowed it to sail away As he knew he was in no danger of conceding a goal here.
He was nowhere close to that one. If the shot was precise enough, the accuracy was on point, that would have been the opener in this one, because he had been dispossessed to some extent. He wasn't properly positioned to make a dive to save that one, but that was a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, it didn't go close to the goalpost.
2 minutes of added time in the first half, and 1 and 40 seconds have been played already. But Senegal have one last throw of attack to throw one into the areas, have a throw in deep in the Egyptian half. Bonassa goes back. Koulibaly back to Abdou Diallo, and Victor Gomez blows his whistle for halftime. It's ended at halftime. Senegal nil, Egypt nil, and the big talking point will be that penalty miss by Sadio Mane in the first 5 minutes of this encounter. That has kept the scoreline at all square and level at the moment. It's goalless at halftime in Yaoundé, and we return to the studios of Today95.1 FM for the halftime analysis. We'll be back after then. Stay with us.
Fathers, we came to win, we accept no defeat. We are young, we are strong, we are champions. We gonna rise up above the sea. Africa unite, together as one. Celebrating African ways, African loving African people. African youth, African kings and African queens.
Africa est belle, Africa est bonne, Africa est douce. And everybody come together.
Well, the party continues in Cameroon, but we're yet to make a headway in the first 45 minutes of the encounter between Senegal and Egypt. It's ended goalless after 45 minutes of play. And the biggest talking point will be, how did Sadio Mane not put Senegal in front? A big chance. And I've got the guys right here with me in the studio. Victoria, he's back, as well as Priye Peasy. How on earth haven't we rocketed the scoreline in this game?
Well, I think first of all, it happens in football, but then we just have to say it was a poor penalty from Sadio Mane. He opted for power without direction, and it was just almost straight at the goalkeeper, thereby making it a really easy save from Gabaski. And since missing that penalty, it seems like Sadio Mane has been slightly out of sorts. He hasn't gotten back into this game, talking about his movement and the expectations from the man. But for Mo Salah is Liverpool compatriot. I think he's been the best player for Liverpool, for Egypt right now. Look at that brilliant save coming in from Edward Mendy just a few minutes before the halftime whistle was blown. I was pretty certain that was into the back of the net already, but the Chelsea goalie was able to keep Senegal still in this competition. Things have got to change in the second 45 minutes if these two sides need to get the win. For Egypt, they've got to ensure that they take their chances. It cannot be a one-man show. You cannot have Mo Salah just running right there up front. I mean, when he had that opportunity, I expected some players to go into the box. Where was Mustafa Mohamed? Where was Mamouche as well? They were nowhere to be found, leaving just Salah up front. They've got to find a way to make the chances count. And for Senegal, they haven't even had any clear-cut chance except that penalty miss. So things have got to change for these two sides. For Egypt, they need to take their chances. For Senegal, they need to start creating the chances.
Well, Priye, I think we've seen a defensive masterclass apart from that first 5 minutes blunder from Abdou Menem, where he considered that penalty. They've been very good in terms of defending. For Senegal, for a while I asked, where is Famara Diédhiou, the centre forward of the team, because Ismaila Sarr kept on fizzing in crosses from the right hand side. Mane always come in at least 2 or 3 seconds late to put in a tap in, he would have gotten a goal with just a tap in. But no centre forward presence there, or nobody coming on the far side to put in a telling touch into those balls. And they've got to put bodies in the box.
Exactly. Beyond putting bodies in the box, I think they really need the midfield to work. If you look at this midfield, I said it before the game started, I said they are playing a parallel defensive midfield, and that will not help your creativity. So that's why they are relying on the flanks. And if Sa is bringing the ball into the box, that means they still need more bodies in the box. Beyond having the centre forward and Sadio Mane, you still need more of a central midfielder coming in to add bodies, giving them more options. So if the ball comes in, if the attackers are not getting the ball, the attacking midfielder can actually get those chances. More of a proper number 8 into this side. For me, I think it's preferable right now, maybe after the first 15 minutes of this game, for the Senegalese to take off Sadio Mane. It's a bold step if the manager will want to take that decision. For me, I think before 75th minute of this game, if it's not still in this game, you have to take him off. If not, the pressure will be on the man and also on other players, because it's a key player in that team. You have to take him off at least to relax the tension of that players. You have to play without your big men sometimes for you to get those results, for you to win dirty sometimes. You just need to take off that man that's not the big man that's not giving you that result at that particular moment. It's risky, but you just have to take that,
I completely
decision.
disagree with that.
Have you got the balls to call that shot?
No, in no way. I mean, Egypt did not take off Mo Salah during their group stage games. They didn't take him off when they faced Morocco. They didn't take him off in the last match. And somehow, I mean, in the quarterfinals, we saw Mo Salah's inclusion in the extra time. These are players that they've got the mental strength, playing in some of the best leagues right there in Europe and in the world at large. They've got the experience. You're talking about a Champions League winner, a Premier League winner. I mean, there's no the experience that he brings into the game. The fact that he's going to be able to calm things down even when the tempers might begin to rise, and that the other players might feel a need to just push for the goal. I really do not think that would be a good one in any way, to take off arguably your best player. I mean, there's a thing about one moment, a moment of magic, a moment of brilliance, and there's no doubt that Sadio Mane can still offer something like that in this game. 45 minutes is a long time.
I've seen a lot of finals, and I've learned one thing while watching a cup final or any kind of final. You just need to be very careful. I saw the Champions League final, Chelsea versus Manchester United, 2008, if my memory serves me right. We saw that Didier Drogba was out of the game. They kept him in the game. He got a red card, and that was the beginning of the problem for Chelsea. I've seen some other finals where you see that the silent man is not in that team. Before you know it, they get into trouble and they're out of it. Watch when Didier Drogba was in the Ivory Coast team. They struggled to win their AFCON. But once he retired and they felt that they had no front man, they had to do it the very rough way. And what do I mean by this? Everybody fighting for each other because you don't have that key player. If the key player is not there and it's on the bench, giving him that pressure, giving him that support, they can actually do magic. Remember the Portugal finals against France when Cristiano Ronaldo was out of that team. He was still giving them the backing, even on the bench. It can happen in the team. Even though your star player is not there, it will not stop you from not getting that result. Sometimes you need that man out of the team for the players of the team to actually have that mental ability to keep the game flow. For me, I think Sadio Mane, 75th minute, if he's not doing well, take him out of the game.
All right, let's hear from you. 0817 00951 or 0810 9510951. What do you think happens in the first 45 minutes of the encounter between Senegal and Egypt? It looks as if this one might go the distance tonight because it's a KG tactical affair, as both teams have been able to cancel out their most prized assets in this game. 0817 00951 or 0810 9510951. Meanwhile, we saw Mohamed Salah just whisper a word or two to Gabaski, and Sadio Mane came across and said, Gabaski, go back to your goalpost. Go back to your goalpost. Oh yeah, go back to your goalpost. Okay, did it get into his head? Let's hear from this caller. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Well, that's our friend Obina from Orazi. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, as a neutral, it's better to watch this match as a neutral, enjoying yourself while watching the match. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But for me alone, I would have even asked them to postpone this after finally. I have a very dangerous interest in this tournament. I wish they can postpone it. I can do anything for the match to be completed from this second half. But I haven't said that about.
Yes.
About footballically speaking, this is the beginning of Liverpool's problem. These two guys have shown utmost hatred. I know you will call it patriotism, but if football is anything to go by, the beef don't start.
Okay.
Therefore, don't start. Salah practically went and told the goalkeeper we have to dive. Mane saw what he was doing. He went there. I understand what Elias was saying, but if I'm sitting, haven't seen that altercation, I would have called a certain Koulibaly, Star, or even Mendy. I would have changed Salah immediately I would have changed Mane immediately from taking that penalty because you saw the velocity of the shot.
Yeah.
Only God knows the kind of preparation Mane has prepared to celebrate in front of Salah. If he has gone that goal.
All right, thank you.
I know the thing.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Obina. Well, Obina is saying something different. Although there's no love lost between those two players today. I can remember when Mo Salah was protesting over the decision that two different players have to put a tackle on Sadio Mane. And Victor Gomez was like, "Papa, take the whistle and blow this game. If you're protesting, I've taken the best decision."
And this is just more like the very first test of a feisty fight we're going to be seeing between these two teams, because remember, one of them would not be going to the World Cup.
Definitely.
There's the World Cup qualifiers between Senegal and Egypt.
Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Today95.
Yeah, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Liverpool calling from Oyugo.
Welcome.
Yeah, you never walk alone. Well, thank God first and foremost today that we won our match very well. But my two guys, Salam and I mean this center and watching the game live and direct. Well, it's my boss. I don't wish them best of luck. Let's do better things carry today.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Sorry, your surrounding is quite noisy, so we had to cut you off to have a smooth sailing conversation. All right, phone line still wide open, but let's talk tactics now. What should the Senegalese side be doing, or the Egyptian side be doing in the second 45 minutes of this game? Victor, quickly.
Well, I think for Egypt, they just have to find a way to make it less of a Mo Salah show, like I said earlier. If every single player up front can actively participate in attack, we might be seeing them getting the goals. It's not been their biggest strength in this tournament. They've scored only 4 goals, and it's so surprising how with 4 goals you've made it to the final of the AFCON. So they're not getting the goals. They need to get the goals, especially from open play, not just rely on the penalty shootout, and that might just be what works out for them. And then for Senegal, they need the creativity in the middle of the park. It seems like it is lacking. Idrissa Gana guy somehow just not. It feels a little bit more defensive than attacking minded. I'm trying to take a look at the Senegalese bench and wondering who could just come off the bench to spark things up for the side.
Don't just waste your time, because I think the most flexible player on that bench is Keita Balde, and it's not a midfielder. You know, I think that's one thing Nigeria should be grateful of. You know, in as much as West Africa or Central Africa, we're known for strong, rigid, physical player. Nigeria still got those guys who can twist and turn. You look at Alex Iwobi, you look at Joe Aribo. You know, a few of them could twist and turn in the middle of the park. Emmanuel Dennis, to mention but a few. But you look at Senegal, it's all defensive-minded midfielders. Idrissa Gana Gueye, you look at
Napoli Mendy,
Koyate.
And they've got to be worried, or they've got to be really, really concerned with a player getting a red card. Yeah. Because with the number of tackles that we've seen in this game, I mean, both teams, Senegal has got 2 yellow cards, Egypt has got 2 yellow cards. Abdel Monim, Amdi Fati, talking about them, Napoli Mendy and Kalidou Koulibaly. Another yellow card in this game to any of these players would be so detrimental, and I trust me, none of these players or none of these teams would want to play the final of the African Cup of Nations with 10 men.
Well, we are not strangers to red cards in this competition. In fact, it was all but just 1 or 2 games in the round of 16 that didn't see a red. We were recording at least a red in every game as far as the round of 16 is concerned, but since then that has a little bit been rescinded. Let's talk about the Egyptian national side. Well, he says he shouldn't do it the Mo Salah show. Should Senegal stop hitting the ball long to find Ismail Assar or Sadio Mane? That's been the style all through.
That's the problem. I think the way they are set up to actually play the long balls, and it's quite difficult for you to break that Egyptian defense that they are sitting back. They are basically playing a 5-man back line. if you look critically. El Neni is even sitting deep as if he's a centre back. That's how deep the Egyptians are playing. That's why they rely on just Mohamed Salah. So for me, I think for the Egyptian side, maybe they need to bring in a Trezeguet to actually create that flair, a little bit of a flair, and he can also take those shots outside the box, especially in the final third. And he can also have that decision ability, make those important decisions, get those through pass to Mohamed Salah. Maybe Trezeguet will actually do well for the Egyptian side. But for Senegal, I think it's quite painful with these quality players they have. They still don't have that flair in the middle of the pack. So for me, I think Mane needs to play a little bit deeper because he's a player that still have a little bit of flair and pace. So with that pace and flair, commit some of these Egyptian defensive-minded players, make them to get the yellow cards so that they'll be scared of giving those hard tackles. Come back a little bit deeper, then start trying to go down into the box. Sometimes beyond creating, he has to be inside the box since they're not getting those chances. I think Sa needs to go into the box, then Mane needs to come in a little bit deeper for him to create for the team, because Ghana cannot create for this team.
So is this game going the distance, guys? Quickly.
I think I'm still going to give to Senegal to win.
I think there possibly is going to be a goal in this game, and a Mo Salah goal in this game. It will not get to extra time.
All right, both teams returning from halftime and getting themselves set and lined up for the second 45 minutes of the games. The spotlight is on Sadio Mane and Mohamed Salah. Return back to the studios for the next 45 minutes of the game. Welcome back to the second 45 minutes of the 33rd edition of the African Cup of Nations. It's Senegal up against Egypt, and it is the very best of African football on display. So far, so good. It's scoreless, and we are in for an entertaining second 45 minutes of play. Kalidou Koulibaly hitting one across the face of goal in search of Famara Diédhiou, and that will go out for a goal kick for Egypt. I wonder what the team talk was for Aliou Cisse, and for Carlos Queiroz. He must have taken a rare chance to have a team talk with his players, having been denied a chance to stand on the touchline, having seen red in the last game against Cameroon.
They could do a phone call. Call into the team and tell them one or two things, or possibly it could be in the locker room. I mean, in the dressing room, try to address the players. Just that it's not allowed to come on the touchline. That's still very much possible. But for Aliou Cisse, the coach of the Senegalese side, I think at this point it's about raising the momentum and the psychology and the morale of the players after Sadio Mane missed that penalty.
A free kick in a very dangerous position. Sadio Mane winning the ball, winning a free kick just in front of the 18-yard box. That should be about 20 to 25 yards out. And the man on yellow, Hamdi Fathi, trying the hands of Victor Gomez by putting in that tackle in that moment. I just hope he stays in the good books of Victor Gomez. But it's a free kick for Senegal, an opportunity to open the scoring from about 25 yards out.
Hopefully, Sadio Mane is not injured in this match, because there have been so many tackles on him since the beginning of this particular final. And it could be, should I say, a strategy by the Egyptians. Take out their star man and let's see what they can bring. We saw that in that Champions League final between Real Madrid and Liverpool, in which Mohamed Salah was the victim, and then Sergio Ramos the culprit. It works at times, and most times it doesn't work. But you can't say that the Egyptians will not try that. This is one of those dirty strategies that most North African teams will bring upon their opponent and in any match. But let's see what this free kick will offer for the Senegalese.
Who will be the hero for the Senegalese national side? Aliou Cisse and Idrissa Gana Gueye standing over this ball. Both players take a few steps back. Will it be the left foot of Cisse or the right of Gana Gueye? Gana Gueye hits it and just harmlessly over the crossbar. Very poor free kick from the Paris Saint-Germain player. And you wonder how many chances of these kind they will get to make a mark in this game.
Those are the kind of free kicks taken in which you ask yourself, what happens if the post was enlarged as twice as it is? Would it have been a goal? I honestly doubt. That was a wayward free kick. Troubled not the wall set up by Gabaski. Troubled not even Gabaski, the Egyptian goalkeeper himself.
And you could see a disappointment on the face of Captain Kalidou Koulibaly, who was not impressed as the ball sailed harmlessly over the crossbar.
The Egyptian side had opportunity similar, and it was Mo Salah who was able to strike the shot at that point in time in the first half. So it's not really been so good for Senegalese because of failure to convert chances or to even threaten the goalkeeper. But this might, if my memory serves me right, count for the first direct shot at goal from Senegal, and it's not so cool considering the number of chances they've been able to create.
Bonassa going toe-to-toe with Mamouche, and winning the battle in that occasion as the ball sailed out for a throwing for Senegal in their own half. He goes shot, finds Ismail Assar, who will twist and turn. An infringement against the Watford forward, and his free kick to Egypt. Taken shortly. Play spread across to Mahmoud El Wench. El Wench finds Ashon right back position. He cuts inside and finds Hamdi Fathi. Mo Salah drops a low ball, and that one will just be too long for Mustafa Mohamed to put it in play. And Edward Mendy will do the honors of grabbing that one without stress. Mo Salah once again a creative hop for the Egyptian national side. And everything good for Egypt has passed through his hands.
Some things that Mane should also consider doing, dropping deep a little bit to create, because this midfield for the Senegalese national team looks a little bit rigid with Kouyaté, with Idrissa Gana Gueye, with Mendy, all looking defensive minded. No one is creating. Probably Mane could also consider dropping deep to create from the heart of the midfield. I talked about it earlier on in the first half. They need to change approach up front for Senegal.
Senegal playing their way in midfield. Napali Mendy with a chance to climb forward. Lucas Kalidou Koulibaly, the captain of the side. Bonassa. Ismail Assar. Ismail drops the ball to Bonassa. A chance to cross into the area. And that's a chance. How did they miss that? Gabaski lucky that Famara couldn't connect to that first time pass by Bonassa. But was he brought down in the box?
Well, the replay will show us that looks like it was his own attempt at goal that brought him down, his own imbalance in attempt of slotting that one into the back of the net that brought him down, not rather the defender.
Another ball across the face of goal goes begging for a touch. This time around it was Famara Diéhou who missed the chance to put that one away from just 2 yards out. And the game is still goalless. 52 minutes on the clock.
I think they are doing better from the flanks, Senegal. But the case is, have they been able to convert? That's just the problem.
Sadio Mane running in once again. Well defended by Ashaw. Who will find Mohamed Salah. He's been taken out of the equation by Abdou Diallo of Paris Saint-Germain. That's really deleting him out of the whole contest. That was a brutal challenge. The 22-year-old not taking any prisoners in that occasion, and he sees himself in the books of Victor Gomez.
The right call from the referee, Victor Gomez. I mean, he wouldn't even allow Mohamed Salah to find a balance in controlling that ball. Took him off the equation, like you mentioned, and of course that should be a yellow card, and he was rightly given the yellow card by the referee, Victor Gomez.
So the yellow cards are beginning to pile up for Senegal. 3 players in the books of Victor Gomez, Kalidou Koulibaly, Napali Mendy, and now Abdou Diallo. So 2 central defenders of Senegal on a caution.
Which is not really helpful for Senegal when you have your 2 centre backs, Koulibaly and Diallo, on the books of the referee. It will reduce the extent to which they go all out on attackers each time the Egyptians are on the attack, and that could make them be a little bit overly cautious, and which could result in conceding a goal or even opening up the defense for the Egyptians to attack. But it's not so far from what we've seen from Egypt as well. The likes of Fati, on the books of the referee, the likes of Abdel Monem, on the books of the referee.
Sadio Mane beginning to drop deep to pick the balls. Ismail Assar shrugged over the ball by Ahmed El Fatou. Egypt can play their way out of the back, from the back. Abdel hits one forward, but only into the boots of Kalidou Koulibaly, who will locate Ismail Assar. And Ahmed El Fatou. Mahmoud El Wesh it was. Puts the leg to that one and puts it out for a throw-in for Senegal deep in opposition territory. Egyptians readying substitutions on the touchline.
Yeah, I think it's needed because you could see that they're equally lacking creativity from the heart of the midfield. Trezeguet might come in, who is already ready on the touchline to come on for whoever will be substituted to try to create from the heart of the midfield. Mohamed El Neni is supposed to be that man, even as we see an opportunity for Senegal.
A chance for Senegal, but that was well defended. I salute this! Gabaski, fortunate to have that ball in his grasp because the cross feast across the face of goal. Sadio Mane is sliding in, but the ball eluding everyone into the grasp of Gabaski. Lucky once again for the Egyptian goalkeeper.
How many times would there be that lucky is left to be seen, because we are beginning to see Senegal biting more than they did in the first half, utilizing the flanks more better. Coming in from the heart of the midfield, decided to spread to the flanks and utilize the services of Sadio Mane and Ismail Assar, who both players have been very instrumental since the first half of this match. Let's see if the Egyptians will be able to hold on up until 90th minute.
Ashaw dancing his way, cuts into the field from right back position. Mohamed Salah just forced wide and concedes a throw. He's been well shepherded in this second half. And one classic example was Abdou Diallo. Kalidou Koulibaly on the ball. He hits a long one. Sadio Mane heads it across the face of goal, but well defended by Egypt. Egyptian counter-attack, Mustafa Mohamed. A sharp turn by Hamdi, who locates Mohamed Salah. He has two for company. Salah drops the ball for Ashaw. Ashaw sends a lovely ball into the box. Ball won by Kalidou Koulibaly, who will want to marshal this one forward. Locates Idrissa Gana Gueye, who is brought down for a free kick. Sadio Mane it was in that occasion. Victor Gomez at the right place in the right time. Two substitutions ready for Egypt. Ahmed Zizou, the 26-year-old Zamalek striker, coming in for Amri Al-Sulale. And Trezeguet, Mohamed Trezeguet, the man who plays for Aston Villa, also ready to come in for Omar Mamouche of Stuttgart.
You need Trezeguet to come into the match and try to stabilize the midfield attacking wise, because Mohamed El Neni has been forced to drop deeper to the defense line and try to help the defense and the center pairing of Hamdi and Abdel Monem. The coach Carlos Queiroz have seen that there is need for creativity better off from the midfield, because if you could remember in the first half they were able to control possession, which was a little bit surprising for me, because they are not better keepers of the ball, at least so far in this Africa Cup of Nations. But since they've been able to do that against the Senegalese side, in which I thought should have been better controller of the ball, should have been better keeper of possession, then they need Trezeguet in the match.
Trezeguet has also been able to feel his boots in this competition with a goal. The winning goal it was against Morocco. An assist ably provided by Mohamed Salah in the quarterfinals. A nice turn by Ismail Assar, who takes out three, and Victor Gomez spots yet another dangerous tackle and goes for his whistle. It's a free kick. Senegal, Ismail Assar left on the hip. Heavy tackle coming in from Ahmed El Fatou in that occasion. And the man stays down.
There have been several tackles on Ismail Assar. There have been tackles on Sadio Mane, and I don't know why I'm yet to see the card of the referee. I don't know why I'm yet to see him dip his hand into his pocket and bring out the yellow card, because that was a yellow card offense from the look of things, to reduce the pressure. Yes, they've been 6 yellow cards thus far in this match. 3 for both, or 5 yellow cards I should say, 2 for Egypt and 3 for Senegal. But I think that tackle from Hamdi is worthy of a yellow card on Ismail Assar because he has suffered so many tackles of that nature.
Free kick destined for the left boot of Salio Cees. A little bit further out. Tilted towards the left. The non-seat defender ably supported by Idrissa Gana Gueye. And you can see Coach Carlos Queiroz on the phone, on his walkie-talkie with the assistant coach of Egypt on the touchline. But that wouldn't stop Salio Cees from letting this one fly from range. And taken quite shortly. A chance to shoot. Well defended by Egypt once again. Something out of the training ground. But that one didn't see the light of day as Egyptians were also very smart and on their toes to sniff any form of danger and keep the scoreline barren.
You must have been at the training ground of Senegal.
Definitely I was. And Sadio Mane have a chance to run. He sends one across the face of goal. Well defended once again by Egypt. Famara Diahu gone hiding once again in the second half.
It is what it is. They are utilizing the flanks more. Sadio Mane, Ismail Assar, Senegal utilizing the flanks more, depending on the creativity of these two from the flanks. But how about trying to create from the heart of the midfield? Because we've seen those crosses coming in. They've been able to dribble past their markers, the likes of Ashot, the likes of Fatu. That's for talking about Sadio Mane and Ismail Assar respectively. But each time the cross is being sent in, there is just no one to do the needful, which is just tapping. We are seeing a replay of a similar cross that was sent in by Ismail Assar and Famara Diadou, Sadio Mane. None of them could tap in that ball, although Mane went for an attempt, to get it into the back of the net. But I mean, if it's not working, then probably they should try to create from the heart of the midfield. Maybe Sadio Mane should drop a little bit deeper.
I just hope Sadio Mane is up for the fight psychologically. He has been battered, haven't missed that penalty earlier on. Because that was that second ball that fell onto his path was uncharacteristic of him to have lost control in that very crucial moment. But Senegal decide on the ascendancy so far in the second half, holding on to possession and creating the chances. And that's the wayward pass given away to Mohamed Salah, but danger quickly closed down as 3 players were on Mohamed Salah. A throwing for Senegal. A shot doing his job on Sadio Mane, frustrating the daylight out of a 29-year-old. Getting him infuriated. But the man must learn how to keep calm. Senegal once again on the right. That ball was just too long from Idrissa Gana, from Bonosa.
Probably they've spotted that they can utilize the flanks of Ismail Assar more than that of Sadio Mane, because that's what we've seen in this second half. It has been them trying to force the attack from Ismail Assar rather than Sadio Mane, probably thinking Sadio Mane could drop into that centre forward role and try to combine with Ismail Assar. But Egyptians have equally noted that, and they are trying to do everything possible to stifle any attack coming in from Ismail Assar.
63 minutes played so far in Yaoundé. It's Senegal nil, Egypt nil. 3 subs already done by the Egyptian bench. Omar Mamouche, Amri El Sulaya, and Mustafa Mohamed all taken off for likes of Trezeguet, Ahmed Zizou to be introduced in this game. Free kick for Senegal in their own half. Kalidou Koulibaly locates Abdou Diallo. Diallo hits a long one forward, and that will just sail away harmlessly for a goal kick. I think that wouldn't help. The approach of hitting just long balls across, trying to locate a man, will not play any good for the Senegalese side.
At least it has played one good, helping us to see Famara Diédhiou on camera for about 30 seconds. Because we've been looking for him, and that long ball was supposed to find him. Played long ball. It depends on how good Famara Diedu is in terms of hold of play, at least in terms of aerial ball as well. Can he hold on to it each time there's a long ball like that sent to him, a through pass sent to him, and then try to spread, finding Sadio Mane and Ismail Assar? If he can do that, then fair enough. But those long balls, finding Ismail Assar and Sadio Mane have been better utilized than looking for Famara Diedu.
Hamdi once again with a very telling and timely tackle. Mahmoud El Wench it was. No holds bar and winning a throwing in the process. Throwing for Egypt in their own half. Ahmed El Fatil on the ball. Fatil once again hits it long. Bonassar shields it away. And clears for a Senegalese throwing. Senegal readying a substitution of their own. Dieng, it seems. And Cheku Kouyaté is the man being taken off for Papi Guy. So Papi Guy comes on for Cheku Kouyaté, who has exited the pitch.
I'm just trying to make something out of this substitution. Cheku Kouyaté, well, has been defensive-minded, if you ask me. We've been looking for creativity from the heart of the midfield. But then again, Papi Guy is a defensive midfielder. Plays for Ligue 1 club, plays for Olympique de Marseille, and he plays from a defensive position. Is that what you really need? Do you need more defensive-minded players, or is it a substitution just to avert any pressure that might be brought on the team from Egypt? It's left to be seen the rationale behind that change when there's still Mendy at the heart of that midfield with a yellow card.
Mendy living dangerously, haven't seen yellow in the first 45 minutes of this encounter. But it is Cheku Kouyaté who will play no part in this final, as it's been taken off by coach Aliou Cisse. It's still a ding-dong affair. So far, so good. Moment of reflection on the bench for some players yet to be called into action. A long one hit and cleared by the Egyptians, and they will build an attack of their own. Mohamed El-Neni spreads play to Hamdi. Fati finds a shot. A shot is possessed by Saliou Ciss. Sadio Mane. Mendy. Napali Mendy once again. Saliou Ciss. The ball still on the line, but that one will go out for a throwing in favor of Egypt.
Talking about Mane dropping deep, I saw flashes of that in the last 30-40 seconds where he was just somewhere around with who was that again? Trying to spread passes. Saliou Ciss trying to spread passes together. But it's about creativity at this point. If he's dropping deep, then he should do that and try to create rather than try to help in maintaining possession.
Well, one player I've admired so far for this Senegalese side has been Saliou Ciss. The big man in left back position has imposed himself in this fixture, but his pass in that occasion let him down, and it will be Egypt to get a throwing on the far side. Ahmed El Fatil to take this one. Free kick. Victor Gomez spots an infringement on Mohamed Salah. The Napoli man has a yellow card to his name already in this game, and he should be careful on some dangerous play.
Especially when you have a trickery player like Mohamed Salah on the ascendancy, on the attack, trying to make dribbles. If you're already on the books of the referee, then you need to be extra careful.
Zizou sent in a very lovely free kick into the area, and that one was headed over the bar by Abdel Munaim. Just harmlessly over the crossbar, but that was a good delivery into the box. One of the best we've seen in this game so far.
Munaim should have done better, but it was ball on motion, split seconds to take decision, to have accuracy in terms of heading the ball. It's not for every player. Sometimes there are players that are known for being good headers of the ball in terms of accuracy and precision. But that moment proved to show us that Abdul Manem is not just one of those players.
Sadio Mane, the ball still dialing in the Egyptian box. And the chance not gone yet. A ball floated into the area. Well defended once again by Hamdi. What a defending there in that occasion. Threw himself into the area and just stylishly took that ball away from a Senegalese player. The wings quite effective there for Senegal, but yet again, the balls are not finding the target.
That has been the problem, and it continues to be the problem until they find a way to sort it out. They just have to find a way to sort it out and get the goal, because if this match stretches, I think the Egyptians will be better off. Why do I say so? They've been managing time in each of the two occasions. They've stretched to extra time and auto penalties. They've been victorious, and with experience comes the energy, the momentum to sustain for a longer period of time. And Senegal have not been in that situation, so it could be counterproductive if they allow this match to go the distance. They just have to find a way to utilize the chances they've been able to create and get the goal. At the moment, it's the Egyptian defender that have been kept busy. I think they are throwing their bodies on everything that they are seeing coming off the boots of any Senegalese player, just to ensure that nothing troubles their goalkeeper. The defense of Egypt have been the better department so far for the Egyptian national team.
20 more minutes to be played, and the clock is ticking down for both sides. Kalidou Koulibaly conceding a throw-in, and Egypt have a free kick, I should say, not a throw-in, because Victor Gomez saw something not good enough, and Zizou puts it across, but well defended, and a mistake by Ashaw. A ill-timed tackle by Sadio Mane. That should see him going to the books of Victor Gomez. Ashaw haven't played himself into trouble. Just recovered in time as Sadio Mane was too desperate to get onto the end of that one and concede the free kick.
And has to stretch and stretch to ensure he recover the ball, but I think the ball was way off his range to be able to recover, even as we see the referee trying to have words with the technical bench of the Egyptian national team. Hopefully the assistant manager does not go into the books of the referee once again, as it was for Carlos Perez, who hopefully might be calling into the team to talk to them at the halftime, or even having a conversation with the assistant manager. I mean, we've seen a similar situation involving Sir Alex Ferguson. He was just somewhere with a telephone calling into the to talk to his assistant. So, well, that was just a word with the referee and technical bench of Egypt. We are so far into the match, and there's just no goal to report in this final.
The camera had caught Gianni Infantino and Patrice Motsepe earlier on,
who are proposing African Super League.
And an animated Carlos Queiroz in the stands as well, with his walkie-talkie, communicating every second, dishing out the instructions for the assistants on the touchline to effect. Abdou Diallo, Saliou Ciss, back to Edouard Mendy, who must avoid drama at this late stage of the game. Well defended once again by Egypt. And it's a free kick for Egypt. Idrissa Gana Gueye, the culprit. Meanwhile, Senegalese players on the touchline warming up to be brought in. Dieng.
He's an attacking-minded player, talking about Bamba Dieng, and hopefully he comes in and try to create and also add to the troubles that Ismail Assar and Sadio Mane have been giving to the likes of Hamdi at the defense of Egypt.
Mohamed Elneny is playing so well, and a chance for Egypt to put across the area, headed across the face of goal, just inches wide of the mark. The new man leave it with his finish, but that was a chance, a half chance, that was almost taken by the Egyptians.
That was breathtaking. I mean, if you watching, you almost thought that was going into the back of the net to give Egypt the lead in this one, but it didn't trouble the goalkeeper, Edouard Mendy.
Definitely no troubles for Edouard Mendy, but that was Senegal living dangerously there in that attack. Sadio Mane gives possession of the ball. Amdi Fati. Ahmed El Fatiu galloping forward. Look at Zizou. Zizou plays the 1-2 Mo Salah. Mo Salah dashes across. Ahmed Fatiu across into the box, but well headed by Kalidou Koulibaly. And just as the time continues to tick down, Egypt beginning to play some good attacking football and asking questions of the Senegalese defense.
They are growing into the game. The substitutions made in bringing in Trezeguet, bringing in the other two players. I think those substitutions are beginning to pay off because you could see how better they are creating from the heart of the midfield. You could see how dangerous they've become each time they get to the edge of the box of the Senegalese side. And that is something that Senegal will have to find footing on.
Senegal will have to do some work. And this time around, they have to defend their corner kick. Presence of some very good aerial presence, Hamdi, as well as Abdou Manim, but that was headed clear by the Senegal back line. And the ball will go into touch for a Senegal throw. Zizou has come in with some lovely deliveries. They've had more corners, more free kicks. And with those very potent weapon, Senegal must be careful.
And you ask yourself, the Senegalese bench, do they have a player that can do that? That can come in and create spark from that midfield? Because it's basically lacking. We talked about the need for Sadio Mane to do some creative work, even as we see two substitutions, two players coming in for the Senegalese national team.
Well, I would be surprised if Ismail Assar is taken off, and that was the man that has been taken off.
Ismail Assar has been taken off the match. I'm equally surprised because he has been very troublesome to Hamdi, very troublesome to El Fatiu. The left back for Egypt, and I mean the rationale behind taking him off, I don't understand. Probably it's because he has been marked several times. He has been tackled in several occasions. Probably just to avoid injury. But come on, this is the final of the AFCON. You need to throw everything you have to ensure you win this one, because whatever happens here decides who emerges victorious for the Cameroon 2021 Africa Cup of Nations.
Well, we need not worry ourselves again for Famara Diédhiou. He's been taken off. And in his place, Dia comes in. Boulaye Dia has been introduced. And Ismail Assar has also been taken off for Amadou Bamba Dieng. So, changes coming in for Senegal. Can it also bring a change in fortunes for the Teranga Lions?
It's more of introducing attacking-minded players. Boulaye Dia, equally a forward, very, very attacking-minded, plays for Villarreal in the Spanish La Liga, born in France, and right now he has been introduced alongside what's his name again? Dieng, who was equally introduced, equally attacking-minded player. I think it's only logical to bring in an attacking-minded player to see if we could utilize the opportunities created.
And that's a very good chance to cut back a ball, and nobody in the area once again for Senegal. How many times would they fuse across the face of goal and nobody there to attack it? We thought Famara Diédhiou was missing in action, but also a chance for Boulaye Dia to put his name in the record books of Senegal.
And he just wasn't there, or he was there, but you have to give credit to the defense line of this Egyptian national team, because they've been trying to clear everything. Each time there is an opportunity like that would have been very fruitful for Senegal, they are always there to ensure clearance.
And a tackle just in front of the referee. What would the caller be? Hamdi Fati. Let's check if he's not on the yellow card, because to me I feel that's one time too many from the Egyptian who was yellow carded earlier on in the game, and this is a tackle I feel Gomez should be visiting with his card.
Well, was it so drastic? And I think it was intentional, because he knew what he was doing. He knew why he stretched the leg, double-legged tackle, and he tried to hold back the legs of Sadio Mane, who may have or would have had an opportunity to even
pull the
overcome
trigger.
its tackle and still take the shot. But Victor Gomez says it's play on and there is just no yellow card given.
Another chance for Senegal from a free kick. Sees just over the bar, and Gabaski has felt a niggling pain in his thigh. He goes down. Trouble for Egypt.
This is
Goalkeeper
not good.
Gabaski down.
This is not good.
Not a good sign.
This is surely not good. They started this match with El Shanawi, who was very instrumental and very good in between the sticks for Egypt, 7-time winners of this particular tournament. And the unfortunate incident that led to his injury saw the shining of Gabaski, especially when it comes to penalties. And right now, the man has been looking injured and might be taken off. If he's taken off, then it's surely not good, because you want to depend on him. Is the reason why many are thinking if this match gets to penalty, Egypt might be edging it because of the dependence or the confidence on Gabaski to save penalties. And it's surely not good for Egypt.
Not a good sign. The 33-year-old Zamalek goalkeeper making just his 5th appearance for the national side. And you ask yourself, Mohamed El Hadari owes this man some apologies for keeping him on the bench for that long.
Well, we are seeing Mohamed Sobi on the touchline, with the goalkeeper trainer trying to find fitness, trying to keep himself up to the task in case there's any need to substitute Gabaski for him to come on. The question again will be asked, how good is Sobi compared to El Shanawi, compared to Gabaski, who has been very good for Egypt in between the sticks?
Tough questions that deserves serious answers on the pitch. But Hamdi Mohamed, in retrospect, almost would have given Egypt the lead. And Gabaski seemed to be all right and ready to kickstart with action once again. Good news for Egypt.
Surely good news for them, because if it gets to penalties, you can't, at least to some extent, have confidence that Gabaski will make some saves, and that will make them to extend their records, becoming 8-time winners of the AFCON. And you just need Gabaski in between the sticks if this match stretches onto penalties.
Collision of the heads. Hamdi Mohamed and Ghana Gere colliding in that aerial duel. And Egypt will take the throw. It's 9 minutes from the 90. 82 minutes on the clock. Senegal nil, Egypt nil. Could we be heading to extra times in this fixture? Well, there's still much on the table. Saliu sees. Egypt play their way out of trouble. Mohamed El Neni moves forward, finds Mo Salah. Mo Salah will find a shot. Saliu sees. That was Saliu sees. It was in that occasion. Napoli Mendy hits the ball across, but well defended by Egypt once again. Ahmed El Fathiou. Trezeguet lifts it for El Fathiou. El Fathiou hits it long, and it will go straight to the goalkeeper Edward Mendy for Senegal.
Long balls from Senegal, choosing to use the wings, choosing to go for those long balls, and Egypt so far have been defending those long balls well, because there is just no goal to report, even though most of the time it has been threatening for Egypt each time they allow the likes of Ismail Assar, who was substituted, the likes of Sadio Mane, to come in from the flank and drop those dangerous passes across the face of goal that needed just a tap in. Yes, it has been dangerous, but the fact that there is just no goal to report, it means that Egypt have been doing better in terms of defense. Or it could also be argued that Senegal are doing less when it comes to converting chances.
As the clock ticks by, nerves are beginning to creep in. And Aliou Cisse will be the most uncomfortable of the two coaches, having led Senegal twice to losing runs at the AFCON. 2002 as a player, 2019 as a coach, and 2021 we're yet to find the answers. Ashaw once again clearing his line and doing that effectively. He has been able to keep Sadio Mane at bay after the 5th-minute incident.
And this is a strategy. You could see Egypt, deciding to go back and try to defend. That's just a strategy. At this point, they might be looking at holding off these first 90 minutes and going to extra time and see what they can get from there. It's just what to expect from the Egyptian national team in this AFCON.
Saliu sees with time and space to hit one into the area. Yes, he does. A shot taken by Dieng, just too high to top of the goalkeeper. But that was a good comeback by Saliu Sees on the left-hand side. One player I've admired so well in this game. Oh, he couldn't have brought it down because the ball was hit towards him at very high pace and just had to connect the best way he could.
Thanks to the replay, at least I've seen the direction of the ball, because earlier on during play, I couldn't see where the ball went to. Considering how much of energy he used to hit the ball, and that was very, very not precise to trouble Kabaski in goal for Egypt.
It's been fantastic defensive display from Egypt. Mahmoud El Wench, Imam Ashor, Ahmed El Fathi and Adel Munim have done a good job. So far, so good to keep Senegal attacks at bay. Saliu Sees, Sadio Mane. It's a free kick. Mohamed El Neni brought down. And that was Dieng in that occasion conceding that foul. Carlos Queiroz looking animated in the stands as he pushes his team further and forward. Free kick for Egypt. Zizou over this one once again. Sends in across, but just too short to beat the first man on the wall. And Ahmed El Fathi will recycle possession with his goalkeeper Gabaski, who hits a long one into the area. And Trezeguet, can he get onto the end of that one? No, he can't keep it in play. That was Zizou. And Senegal have a throw-in. And that's a very wasteful pass behind. Victor Gomez spots an infringement and is a Senegal free kick. Papi Gueye. And play restarted quickly. Sadio Mane will race onto this one and just loses his footing. I've told you maybe the footwears could be the best thing for Sadio Mane in this game. A change of footwears, because he's been slipping and falling all through the game.
It reminds me of Didier Drogba. He doesn't waste time going to the technical crew to change his boots if there is any need to. I mean, we've seen star players and quality players do that, but I think it's just the condition of the pitch, and Sadio Mane might not have a need to change his boots.
A yellow card shown to Sadio Mane. He was sold short by his teammates and just put in a tackle. Let's hope it's nothing serious more than just a yellow, because Ashor is wriggling on the floor as if he was being stung by a bee. Okay,
It's
nothing serious.
Just a yellow card.
Just a yellow card.
Just a yellow card. I think it might not have been intentional. He missed his footing. He was trying to make a block to the ball and control it himself, but Fatou was quick enough to put his foot and then kick the ball away. So he didn't have any other place to land than to land on the ankle of Fatou, albeit it wasn't very dangerous.
Long faces on the bench of Senegal and Egypt. Game heading into the last 2 minutes, and the pressure is rising. Another free kick for Egypt in a promising position. Abdou Diallo flagged to have fouled his man as he went for that aerial duel, and it's a chance for Ahmed Zizou to deliver yet another sumptuous cross into the Senegalese box. Dangerous free kick to concede, and dangerous time as well. Zizou puts it across, but that one will sail across the face of goal, and it's a goal kick for Senegal.
We are just seconds away from the 90th minute, and I'm hoping to see how many minutes will be added onto this one, and if anything will happen within that period of time before we start talking about extra time.
Ahmed Zizou has had a good impact in this game. He's been very, very involved since coming on. And a chance to release Sadio Mane yet again. Can he stay on his foot? Yes, he does. And puts a pass across the legs of Ashaw, but that one will not reach his teammate. And flag stays down.
While the referee spots an infringement.
Saliu sees brought down there by a tackle from Hamdi Mohammed. 3 minutes of added time signals the fourth official, and that is what separates us and yet another torment of 30 minutes of play in this final. Ahmed El Fatiu hits a long one from his defense line, and Edward Mendy will gather. The last 3 minutes of added time. Abdou Diallo. Bien. Kalidou Koulibaly for Senegal. Bonassar on the right hand side of defense. Takes it into midfield. And that pass will just be too long. But that's enough for a throw-in for Senegal.
I think Bonassar would have had his foot on that one. He would have controlled it. That's why Efatu needed not to give any chance and had to clear in that one for a throw-in.
A throw-in for Senegal. Bonassar standing over this one. He goes short. And possession retrieved for Egypt. Saliu sees on a counter attack. Saliu sees with a chance to fist one into the area, but well shielded across the face of a goal for a goal kick. Brilliant defending once again from Ashaw, from Ahmed Zizou this time around. The man did a yeoman's job in that occasion to prevent Saliu sees from giving Senegal a chance for a tap-in.
He's a man that clubs and scouts might be having a look in on, talking about Saliu Ciss. Has been very instrumental in this game. Is the way he advances forward when given the opportunity to, and the way he retracts to cover up, his defense line has been beautiful. Plays for League 2 side. Talking about Nancy in the in France. Probably this AFCON performance might earn him a signing into a top club, either in France or any other club in Europe.
32 years of age and not much left for his football. A long one, searching one once again, picked up, stolen Mohamed Elneny. A chance for a shot. Victor Gomez will have nothing of that. And he says play on. Ball dangling around, and this time around his head straight. And that's the final whistle from Victor Freitas Gomez. It's full time and it's goalless in Yaoundé. It ends Senegal 0, Egypt 0. I'll be heading into 30 minutes of extra time. Right, you're welcome back to the studios of Today 95.1 FM. It's a live coverage of the finals of the African Cup of Nations in Yaoundé. It's ended full time. Senegal nil, Egypt nil. Priye still in the studio with me alongside Victor Oriahi. 90 minutes of football, nothing, absolutely nothing to separate the two sides.
Well, not surprising, I must say, to be very, very honest. I mean, we've seen this Egyptian side here every single knockout game. I said at the beginning of the game how every of their knockout match they've somehow taken it into extra time, and seeing the fact that they were able to take this one into the extra time after getting a penalty giving away a penalty rather in the first 5-10 minutes of that very game is really, really surprising, I must confess. It's been entertaining. We're going to wait for 30 more minutes pending the outcome of the last 30 minutes before we know who finally wins the AFCON title.
All right, Priya, nothing to share for, and we expected more from both sides, but it's been a drab game. Although you have to give it to the Egyptians, they've put out a defensive masterclass, to say the least.
Exactly, it seems like they just maintain their shape. It's about maintaining your shape when you play against a more quality side, like the Senegalese side, with oozing with a whole lot of talents from the attack to the defense. So for me, I think they did a perfect job. They're not even with their coach. The coach is sitting somewhere dishing out the instruction. It's quite difficult when you're not even close to your manager. So I think the Egyptians have done a great job right now. Even though they lose the final, I think they've done great for the nation. But one thing is certain, I think Senegal needs to prove a point. They have been close thrice. I think this is the time they really need to get that the third try. They really need to pick the AFCON. And let's see what will play out. But for me, a difficult night. I think tactics will now be thrown out of the window. It's about composure. It's about maintaining your fitness. It's about being careful, not make much mistakes. I think it's not about carefulness. You don't have to be thinking about tactics now. It's about just being careful, knowing how to manage the game. Because when it comes to extra time, anything can happen. Just a mistake could cause a penalty or a counter attack. So for me, I think both sides have done their beats, but they still need to be very careful, because this time it's not about tactics. It's about keeping the game to the final minutes of the extra time, because I think possibly we'll get into penalty shootout.
And the question is, can the Egyptians have the legs again to run another 30 minutes? They've done that since the round of 16 till this point. Can they have the legs? In fact, they've played more finals more than any team in this tournament. They've played about 4 finals plus this final, and it's been a final for them ever since. We have to give it to the Egyptians. They've been absolutely brilliant tactically.
Yeah, I mean, and the fact that they also played their last game, that is the semi-final, a day after the Senegalese did. At a point in time, we had the coach of Egypt, the assistant coach, that is, saying that he is already written to CAF, asking for them to postpone this very final until Monday. But then CAF, of course, said that wouldn't be possible, as it would also affect players returning back to their various clubs. So you must give it up for them, the fact that with the legs, with the fact, and this is almost the same team that has done the business from the round of 16 to the quarterfinals to the semi-final, and now we are in the final. Well, it's upon us. Let's see how the last 30 minutes of the game will be.
And well, there's something about the North Africans in this tournament. I think it's more of negative football. That has been their tactics, from the Tunisians, the Moroccans to the Egyptians. We are not seeing that free-flowing football we used to know the North Africans for, and it's actually paying off for them. We saw how the Tunisians actually dished Nigeria out of the AFCON. We saw the way Morocco progressed, even though they lost to Egypt, and we are seeing what Egypt are doing right now. So for me, I think they are actually embracing that negative football, and it's working for them.
All right, working for the North Africans, and we are back to the game for the next 30 minutes of the extra time. Back for the first 15 minutes, and that was a chance for Senegal. It was that man, Dieng, stinging the palms of Gabaski, who went very low to ensure that he kept that ball out of his own net. Senegal with a chance in the first opening minutes of the first 15 minutes of extra time. That would have been a great start for the Senegalese national side.
Well, they've had so many opportunities in this match. After first 90 minutes concluded, to take the lead, to score, to even double the lead and extend and seal things off. But they failed to do that. So each opportunity that comes for Senegal now is just one of those opportunities. And the question is their ability to convert them. And we've not seen them do that so far. So there's no surprise whatsoever. Anytime they have a chance, it's not surprising. It's not something that's least expected because they've had so many of those chances.
And the question is, who has got the legs to run the next 30 minutes or thereabouts? Egypt have done it once, not twice, not thrice in this tournament already. Can Senegal do it for the first time and successfully in this encounter?
It's something that you expect Senegal to train for because going by records, the antecedents, the history track of Egypt in this AFCON, they've been able to hold teams down the stretch and come out victorious. So it's something that they should have trained for. They should have had in mind. They should have practiced penalty taking because this is a final and a winner must be decided.
Napoli Mendy is still roaming freely in midfield. Remember, he is one of the players on a caution. And it's a Senegal throw deep in Egypt's half. And Victor Gomez sports an infringement. It's the free kick against Egypt. Mohamed El Neni, the culprit. Free kick. And we have standing over this one. Bonassa. Lots of bodies in the Egyptian box. And Sadio Mane would chase this one, but just can't get to the end of that one. Too deep and too long for Bonassa. There's really not been a weapon for the Senegalese in terms of their outlets from set pieces. It's been woeful. We've spotted a difference with Zizou coming with some sumptuous cross in for Egypt, but you can't say the same for Senegal. They've wasted free kick chances and a plethora of corner kicks as well.
Yeah, and then they'll be thinking of would Keita Balde have done better if he was part of this one, because it looks like the only creative spark for Egypt and for Senegal, I beg your pardon, and maybe the only one that would have done better from set pieces. Sadio Mane has been anything close to making an attempt to take any set piece. He has not been really close. Even the one he took that was just how many yards out, that's from the penalty spot, should have scored. He didn't. So why go close to free kick? So they've not been able to utilize the set pieces they've been able to get for themselves. Senegal, they've had chances from everything, from the penalty spot, from set pieces, from corner kicks. They've just failed to convert them or to utilize them. Egypt have not been favored more likely to have more of those opportunities or more of those chances similar to what Senegal have had. And I think they would have done better, at least with Mohamed Salah still in the mix for the Egyptian side.
25-year-old Imam Ashaw. He's ran Sadio Mane ragged in this game. And he doesn't seem like quitting. Defensively very astute, up for the tax. And that's been one of the reasons why the scoreline has stayed at goalless. Gabaski hits a long one forward. Out it goes for a Senegal throw. Bonassa to take the throw for Senegal. Deep in the Senegal half. Sa takes his shot. Bonassa locates Edward Mendy, but that will ricochet off an Egyptian player for a throw-in. Abdul Diallo. Idrissa Gana Gueye. Saliu Sis. Senegal still holding possession. Robbed off it, and a free kick for Senegal. Sadio Mane dispossessed of the ball. Amdi Mohamed having a face-to-face confrontation with referee Victor Gomez, who has imposed himself on this fixture. Kalidou Koulibaly hits one across, but that one just too long and too high for Sadio Mane to bring it down under his control.
Well, there have been so many of those long balls coming in for Senegal. They've depended on it, sending those long balls. Earlier on, it was looking for either of Ismail Assar or Sadio Mane. These days, or these minutes, they are looking for the likes of Boulaïdia, the likes of Bamba Dieng, who were introduced in the second half of this match. You know, it's been more or less a fruitless attempt from Senegal with those long balls. Maybe technically fruitful because they've been able to create from the wings, you know, depending on those long balls each time they come in. But when you consider the end results, the output of the creativity or the long passes sent forward, you could conclude that it's been fruitless.
Very fruitless. Long balls, hits time and time again from the midfield and defense of Senegal. And they have a chance to build once again. Dieng, Mane once again have four for company, and Mohamed Elneny and Emama Shaw will clear successfully once again for Egypt. A chance for Egypt to counter-attack with talisman Mohamed Salah leading. Trezeguet again. Two Senegalese players for company, and a pass to his teammates, and it's a throw for Egypt, deep in opposition half. Substitution imminent for Egypt. Hamdi Fathi, the man who was working on the tightrope, gives way.
For Mohanat Lashin, a central midfielder, three more bodies into the midfield so as to stifle any dominance of possession that might be coming in from Senegal, and also understanding that they are depending on those long balls. So what more to do from Carlos Queiroz and his assistants than try to control the midfield and see if we can create, or at least they've been better off each time they get to the edge of the box, the Egyptians.
Mohamed Salah trying to conjure the magic, and a chance. And too many bodies, too many green shirts around Mohamed Trezeguet, and he couldn't squeeze the ball through a sea of green shirts. And Edward Mendy will say, lucky me today.
That was very close. If he had the opportunity to turn and take that shot, he would have gone anywhere. Would have defeated Edward Mendy into the back of the net.
We are at that moment of games whereby the legs are beginning to give way. The brain is beginning to give way. And Saliu Cisse with a chance to cross one into the area. And there's a chance! Oh, Gabaski with a fine save! How did that not go in for Senegal? What a save! Saliu Cisse, deep, lovely cross into the area, headed onto the top. And Gabaski full stretch to push that one away for a corner kick.
Beautiful cross, beautiful dribble from Saliu Cisse. And of course, beautiful control, beautiful aider by Bamba Dieng, and another beautiful save coming in from Gabaski.
A corner kick from that attack into the area, just across the face of goal. Abdou Diallo coming close once again for Senegal. They are asking all the questions, but just can't bring that header down for the opening goal of this game.
Asking the questions, and Egypt are providing the answers.
Where would Egypt have been without Gabaski? That ball was heading for the bottom corner.
Honestly,
how did he save that without an injury?
Very close angle, very tight. You know, he had to stretch with his dive to save that one. The quality of Gabaski is being felt in this match.
And applauding to that particular save is Mohamed El Hadari, the oldest man to have played a FIFA World Cup game at 45 years and hundreds of days old. Victor Gomez, free kick to Senegal. And Dia has been a thorn in the flesh of the Egyptian tiring backline since coming on. He's held up play better than Famara Diédhiou.
That's what Famara was expected to do. Impose yourself on the defense, even though it looks like Egypt Senegal rather are being a bit less concentrated on the wings since the introduction of Boulaya Dia and what's his name now, Bamba Dieng. They're trying to concentrate more on those two center forwards, and then you see Sadio Mane coming behind a little bit from the wing and try to square in passes, you know. But the truth is that the difference is that the introduction of Bamba Dieng has a bit been seen because he has imposed himself, causing troubles, and of course coming on the camera more often than we saw from Famara Diédhiou.
Well, it's beginning to set in. Fatigue. The Egyptians have been pinned into their own half by Senegal. Lots of tired legs, tired minds, and tired faces for Egypt. Imam Shaw hitting that one straight out for throwing. And Senegal are firmly in control of this game, but not on the score sheet.
Round of 16, it went down to penalties against Ivory Coast for Senegal. It was quarterfinal, defeated Morocco
in extra time.
In extra time, and then the semi-final against is it Cape Verde that they played in the semi-finals. You know, so there've been so many attempts to win at 90 minutes, and those attempts have failed for Egypt. They have to go down the miles, the distance. You know, extra time win against Morocco. Twice they've been able to win via penalties, and you can understand how tired they could be in this one. But then again, another aspect of it is that they might just have the strength to sustain, because what they are doing right now is throw all bodies and try to defend.
And it's been a tactics that have worked so far so good in this tournament. Kalidou Koulibaly will give that one back to goalkeeper Edouard Mendy. Senegal playing from the back, and Egypt pressing the best they can to keep the Senegalese national side at bay. Ahmed El Fethir, one man who has seen it all in this game and has covered nearly every single blade of grass on the pitch. Saliou Ciss. Mo Salah will have a chance to turn in. Mo Salah now have a tired looking Ashaw to take on. Mo Salah into the box, and he's been tripped.
Sadio Mane, that is.
Was that a dive from Mohamed Salah? Victor Gomez thinks so. Oh, that looks like a very
I think he
soft
was,
dive.
Well, it looks like a dive. It was. It's already on the books of the referee. Yellow carded earlier on Sadio Mane, and had that tackle come on him from I think El Fatou. You know, but if you look at it technically, looks like a 50-50 situation where it could be described as a dive and can as well be described as say
an intended tackle,
you know, from Abdel Monem, because you could see that his foot, Abdel Monem, was on Sadio Mane before Sadio Mane had that fall. You can understand, because most of the players on the pitch of play are tired at the moment, so any little tackle could result to players going down.
So much to give, it's all or nothing. And the first 15 minutes of extra time has come to an end. Referee Victor Gomez blowing his whistle. Nothing to still separate Sadio Mane and Mohamed Salah in this tie, or Senegal and Egypt.
Well, it's less expected. It's less expected, and the more we go down the miles, the more we go the distance, the more it seems to favor the Egyptians, because they've been here before. Twice or thrice they've been in this situation, and thrice they've come up victorious. How about Senegal? You cannot say the same for them. So it looks favorable to the Egyptians, and you can bank on Gabaski to do better in terms of penalty kicks. For Senegal can do many do the same. I think he has records of saving penalties. But then again, consider back at Chelsea that Kepa Arrizabalaga looks to be a better penalty taker or penalty saver than Edouard Mendy is. But this is the AFCON. There is no Kepa Arrizabalaga. This is Senegal. This is not Chelsea. He needs to step up if he gets to penalty, because it could be a situation where the goalkeepers will have to show heroic performances for both teams.
Both teams having a shakedown, refreshing, and taking instructions. And just like Reliance has stated, the Egyptians will be the happier of the two sides, having been still in this game against all odds. And Gabaski had a brilliant moment there where he just 2 saves from him in this first 15 minutes of extra time. Both from the new man who was brought in, Saliusi's header from Bambadier, and that was a fine save from Gabaski. 33-year-old, just 5 cards for his national team.
If I'd had any doubt on Gabaski when he had that injury earlier on, where he fell to the floor and needed the medics to attend to him, I had doubt then, can it affect him going into penalties? Because sometimes players taking penalty will stretch you to the edge of the goalpost, and you might need good reflexes and good dive to save that one. I mean, those doubts have been cleared by that beautiful attempt by Gabaski to save that header from Bamba Dieng. The reflex was cool. He saved it quite nicely to ensure that we are into the second 15 minutes of the extra time.
It's all or nothing for both Senegal and Egypt. Second 15 minutes has begun, and Senegal starting it just like they ended the previous half, on the front foot.
And they will need to make it count this time around. They will need to seize the opportunity, because once it gets to penalties, it can be anybody's game. Penalties most times are decided by, should I say, luck or something, although it could also be due to the quality of penalty takers and maybe the goalkeeper in between the sticks for any side. But then again, it's always a game of anybody can win. It doesn't matter how much you've been able to perform during regular time. That's why Senegal will need to do better in this case, because there is no track record of them doing better in penalties in this particular AFCON. But for Egypt, I mean, twice they've come off victorious from the penalty spots.
Precision, accuracy, a lot for nerves will all come into play, and maybe a word or two to the man upstairs to brighten your fortunes, another added advantage. But it is Senegal who are on the ascendancy now. A long ball trying to find Dia, but Gabaski was quick off his line to gather that one for Egypt. Gabaski hits a long one into the area. Ahmed El Fathir. Victor Gomez spots an infringement and his free kick. Egypt. Saliusis concedes a free kick, and Egypt have a chance for Zizou to put in yet another daring cross into the area.
Well, that tackle, I want to be sure if he escaped going into the books of Victor Gomez, talking about Saliusis, the left back for Senegal, because that tackle looked a little bit dangerous, even as we see Gabaski trying to cheer his spectators, trying to cheer his fans up to bring up the morale in terms of cheering the team up to do better. But it is what it is. Saliusis has not been booked. He remains clean.
Abdul Menim as well as Hamdi Mohamed, two very good headers of the ball. And Edouard Mendy was left under the no man's land there. But fortunately, the header across the face of goal by Mahmoud El Wench just struck a Senegalese player harmlessly, and it has been cleared off the danger zone.
Trying to power the pressure, Egypt, and see if we can steal something out of it. But keeping a high line is dangerous with what Sadio Mane can do. And it's just not just about Sadio Mane at this point. It's about Bamba Dieng as well. It's about Boulaye Dia as well. PC and two attacking-minded players, two centre forwards, in which Aliou has decided to use in this one.
The offside flag goes up against Senegal. But two players hit the deck, El Fafir and Sadio Mane, in this occasion.
Whoa. You just try to be sure of who to give it to, who was the victim, who was the culprit. But it looks rather like the number 13 shirt Fatiu for Egypt. You know, it's rather the person that was the culprit, because he attempted a clearance, missed the ball, and he had to kick the leg of the Senegalese player who he contended that ball with. But the referee will have to make a decision because there was an offside flag up.
And it is free kick to Egypt, taken shortly. Victor Gomez wants to restart. A long one put in by Mahmoud El Wench. Senegal with a chance to counter-attack. And it's been brought down by Mohamed El Neni. Sadio Mane this time around.
Dropping deep and trying to create for Bamba Dieng and Boulaye Dia is a wise course by Sadio Mane. Probably an instruction from Aliou to do that, because those guys are equally pacey and they are still using the wings to some extent. But having Mane drop deep and create for those guys is better, because there's not been any creative player. Even if there is, that player has failed to create in this match.
Senegal still with a chance to feast one into the box. Egyptians standing their ground in defense. They had one clear once again. How many times are we going to talk about the brilliance of Egyptian defense? It's been like possibly a wall. Victor Gomez allowed play to go on. Lovely footwork by Dieng. Play kickstarts quickly. And Senegal have a chance to break forth on the left-hand side. And you see a good ball, searching for Diaye, but well cleared, and a chance for Egypt to counter-attack now. Mohamed Trezeguet headed into the path of Mohamed Salah, and Kalidou Koulibaly alongside Abdou Diallo just failed to communicate, and they concede a throwing in that occasion. I think they would have returned back to the goalkeeper Edouard Mendy, who is capable enough to have dealt better with that ball in that occasion.
And maybe to avert danger too, they chose not to go to Edouard Mendy, but that said, they should have communicated better. You had just one Egyptian player in Mo Salah to beat, and you guys were two, Diallo and Kalidou Koulibaly. There should have been a better communication between them in averting danger there.
Egypt, Senegal, both teams living dangerously, but Senegal have been able to take off that pressure by winning a free kick just in front of the 18-yard box. Mohamed Trezeguet, full of running in this second 15 minutes of extra time. Senegal attacking from the right. Short intrinsic passing. Kalidou Koulibaly. Pass cut out. And then Mohamed Salah is being given a hot chase by Kalidou Koulibaly, who retrieves possession for Senegal. Tired legs, tired minds. And that's the ball headed into the path of Sadio Mane, who seemed to be lost in this game since the 5th minute.
He was rightly placed. It was rightly positioned, Sadio Mane, for that header. He saw two defenders for Egypt going on that ball, and he surely knew that there was going to be a header in attempt to clear, because he could size that lack of communication between the two, but he just couldn't do better with control as he lost possession to Egypt.
Ball still dangling around the area. Both teams trying to keep hold of the ball, but none can at the moment. But is Senegal trying to push the attack for yet another time? A shot from range. Gabaski once again. What a shot. Who let that one fly? That was going in.
Surely the man that was introduced, for Famara, Bamba Dieng, a beautiful thunderbolt shot he took. He has been troubling the defense line of Egypt, and you might want to ask yourself, why didn't Alusi start this man?
Well, that was a reminiscence of Sagne's shot, the Tunisian attacker against Nigeria.
Yeah.
That one feast across the face of goal into the back of the net of Maduka Okoye. But in this case, Gabaski was equal to the task, going down low and hard and putting a strong hand to that one. Corner kick for Senegal. 5 more minutes to go. Taking shots. Ball still down in the area. Victor Gomez looks away. And a chance for Egypt to counter-attack. And Sadio Mane. That was Mohamed Salah.
Poor
decision making.
Throw and decision making from Mo Salah, I think. I mean, you had your man in front of you. All you needed to do was square in the pass. It was 2 to beat. And the man with him, Mohamed Trezeguet, was well positioned to beat the other defender from Senegal. But I mean, it was a poor decision from Mohamed Salah.
Bodies coming back for Senegal, and a chance for Egypt to put a cross into the area. Mohamed Salah. Chance still there for Egypt. Chance still there for Egypt. And that's a lovely shot, and a hand by Edouard Mendy over the crossbar. Zizou almost breaking the deadlock here with that lovely shot. What a fantastic goalkeeping from the Chelsea man. And that was just too easy on the other side for a penalty shout.
Yeah. That's why you needed Edouard Mendy in goal for Senegal. A star player, a star goalkeeper. In times like this, you need to keep it clean and see what happens when we go into the extra time this time around for penalties. A beautiful save, a nice shot, although it wasn't in any way trying to dribble the goalkeeper. Went straight to his gloves and was able to keep the scoreline goalless.
Edouard Mendy fluffing his lines there as that corner kick was taken, but saved. His brushes were saved by Saliou Ciss. So a corner kick for Egypt with just 4 minutes left to go. Senegal leaving dangerously. Zizou with a chance to put one in.
The stadium is cold.
Carlos Queiroz communicating on the walkie-talkie. Zizou fists one in and headed over the crossbar by Mahmoud El Wench, who has been in terrific form from defense and even to attack.
The stadium is quite cold. Every player at the defense, every player at the defense of Egypt have been fantastic today. I think it's been the only department that have been very, very more better than other departments for Egypt in this final. But looking at the spectators from the stands, I mean, it's cold everywhere. Even on the bench, the technical crew, cold for both teams, Egypt and Senegal. Probably most of them do not expect what they are seeing, and there is a communication between the assistant coach of Egypt and probably Carlos Queiroz, because we are heading into penalties in just a couple of seconds.
Well, I can see the assistant coach of the Egyptian national side sitting down with his jota and pen beside Carlos Queiroz, maybe telling him who and who should take the spot kick for us. For Aliou Cisse, he's had none of that just yet. I think it's time he starts reconsidering his options, because this game is left with just 2 minutes on the clock, and I'm not sure Victor Gomez will be that benevolent to hand us more time to play in this encounter.
At most a minute, just for fair play, just to be fair, and the spirit of sportsmanship from the officials as well. But nothing more than a minute, because there've not been any incident that resulted in wasting time in this extra 30 minutes as it is. But I think both teams should be preparing for penalty at this point. But let's not forget, goals are scored in seconds.
Mohamed El Neni, one very silent achiever in this game. He's been going about his job diligently, and in that occasion, tempers flared and Victor Gomez got everything under control. Just a few seconds to go in Yaoundé. Kalidou Koulibaly, Bonassar, Napali Mendy, Amadou Abdou Diallo. Abdou Diallo venturing forward and loses possession, and maybe the last attack possibly for this encounter. Mo Salah robbed off the ball. Sadio Mane loses possession as well on the other side, and it's now pinball at the moment. Ahmed El Fetou hits one long hopeful ball into the area. Kalidou Koulibaly will shoot this one all day long and out for a goal kick. What is left on the clock? All eyes on Victor Freitas Gomez, the center referee. And that is the end of 120 minutes of football in Yaoundé at the Olembe Stadium. It's ended. Senegal nil, Egypt nil, and we head into penalties. What a game it's been here at the AFCON finals.
Should I say it's a worthy final? Sparks here and there in the first half, and in the second half, Senegal with better positioning and better chances created, but failure to convert them. Into the second half, Egypt found a way to come back into the game. A couple of substitutions made, Sisu coming in, Trezeguet coming in to create, making them a bit dangerous at the edge of the box each time they advance to that position and try to square into the box and find a goal for themselves. But Kalidou Koulibaly alongside Diallo have equally been beautiful, even though they have been a little bit spacious at the defense for Senegal than the bulk or the compactness we've seen at the defense of the Egyptian side. I think it's more or less, not expected to get into penalties, considering that apart from what we saw in the group stage for Senegal, in which they won the first game 1-0, the two other games were draws, and they saw themselves qualifying to the round of 16 with 5 points. They've been able to record goals. They've been able to score first half, second half, 3-1 twice for Senegal. And if you want to put that into consideration, you could say that this wasn't expected exactly from the Senegal perspective to drag this match into extra time and then penalties. But from the Egyptian aspect of it, probably this was expected because they've been in this occasion before. Round of 16 ended in penalties against Ivory Coast. They emerged victorious, got to the quarterfinals. They played against Morocco, and it was into extra time that they were able to get the win. 2-1 it ended for them. And then at the semi-final against Cameroon, it was equally penalties, that they were able to get the win. So from the Egyptian aspect of things, you could say that ending the match in penalties was expected, but from the Senegalese aspect of things, maybe not expected. But it is what it is. It is the AFCON final. Nobody wants to make any mistake, and that is what we've seen after 120 minutes.
Dabaski, the difference in this game, time and time again, he's been forced into making saves. No one can explain. We're going to final penalties. Priya, it's been quite a long day for everyone in the studio here.
Quite a long day. But it's worth it. It's worth it because we have not seen, maybe it's scintillating game, but we have seen a fight for survival for the Senegalese team. It's more like it's either we win or we win. No option for them. But let's see how the penalty and shootout is going to be. And it's anybody's game. It's a lucky game. I'm scared for the Senegalese side because we know Mendy is not a very good goalkeeper when it comes to stopping some of those penalty shots. I think Basque has a little bit of an edge over Mendy.
Can Edward Mendy's reputation precede him? He is rated one of the very best in the world. And Victor, I don't know what you feel about Mendy's goalkeeping prowess as regards penalty shootout, but I feel he will want to stand up to his name as being the best in the world as at now.
Well, the truth is, Mendy, everyone knows when it comes to penalties, Mendy is definitely not the man. He's had 31 penalties he has faced, and just twice he's been able to keep the penalties out. 29 of them have ended up as goals for Edward Mendy. The last time around that he saved the penalty was with his Chelsea side against Manchester City, where Sergio Aguero was the penalty taker in that incident. But for Gabaski, we saw how prolific he was. He was the man who even guaranteed that they've got to this very point. You could argue that there were poor penalties that Gabaski faced when the Egyptian side faced Cameroon, but then what matters most is we saw how many saves the guy made during this game. Talk about the penalties as well. I think I'm just really worried for Egypt at this point, and for Senegal, rather for Senegal at this point, but for the Egyptians, it seems like they were excited. They were excited to get this far, get the game into the penalty shootout. You could see the joy on their faces when the referee blew the whistle. It looked like that was their game plan, and for them to be excited about getting into penalties, it might just mean that they came prepared for this one.
Edward Mendy, 29 years of age, 20 caps for the Senegalese national side. He has the responsibility of leading his team to victory. So much is at stake from 12 yards. Gabaski up against Edward Mendy. Mo Salah up against Sadio Mane, who will wish to redeem his name, having missed a penalty earlier on in the first 5 minutes of the encounter. Well, Gabaski holding something he believes in very well and closely to him. And both keepers brandishing white towels. I hope the white towels can bring some good fortunes and good luck either way. Victor Freitas Gomez, center referee, dishing out the instructions of keepers keeping at least 1 foot on the line to make a legitimate save, or penalties will be retaken in that occasion, and both keepers seeming to agree to the instructions before we see a nervy penalty shootout. The best of players have crumbled from within 12 yards. It will be Senegal to lead us in the penalty shootout. Words of prayers, tense atmosphere. A whole lot depends on what happens, and let's see if it is Kalidou Koulibaly, the captain of the side, the Napoli defender, who will be the first to take responsibility to score from 12 yards.
He definitely has to score. The star man who expectations were on to be the penalty taker of the team, Sadio Mane, did miss an open play, and this time around there's an opportunity to return the psychological awkwardness for Senegal with taking the first spot kick, and it is expected that Kalidou Koulibaly will do the needful, which is score this one, at least to give the team the momentum that they can continue to fly on with this penalty taker.
Koulibaly has Gabaski to beat. Koulibaly and scores. That was close. Gabaski guessing right, but ball just too hard and low enough into the left bottom corner, right bottom corner, beg your pardon, to ensure that Senegal take the advantage in this one.
Well, I mean, this is what you expected from Sadio Mane. Power with direction. It wasn't enough to just put the power. You could see that was well positioned. The goalkeeper did go for it. Gabaski did stretch for it, but then the pace on the ball was just too much that eventually did beat him. So it is time for Egypt to see if they can get their own goal.
All right, let's see who steps up for Egypt. Is the dead ball specialist, Zizou. Dead ball specialists are always good from penalty situations. Zizou, can he convert from 12 yards? Edward Mendy, and Zizou roofs this one into the corner. Quite easy. Dead ball specialists are always good from dead balls, and this time around he lived to the expectation, hitting it down the middle and Edward Mendy going the wrong side.
It was
1-1 it is.
Mendy was even out of the line. I think so.
But when the penalty is scored,
it doesn't really count. And I feel Mendy has to be watchful, because let it not be an effort in futility by saving a penalty and your foot were off the line. Both foot were off the line. So he's got to be sure. The defenders are the ones coming out for Senegal. This time around is Abdou Diallo, the Paris Saint-Germain youngster. Can he convert from 12 yards? And he scores. And that was close. Gabaski guessing right once again, but the ball went in low and hard just before he could get down in time. Wow.
I mean, the man has had his guesses right. He has had his guesses right. And it just shows that if there is any slightest of blush coming in from the Senegalese players, it could be a penalty save, because two of the penalties taken, yes, they've been both recorded as goals for Senegal, but then Gabaski has gone the right way in those two occasions. Beautiful stuff. And I think Senegal believes that this might just be a long shootout. So why not let your defenders play, and when the pressure begins to get high up, it's the experienced lads who take it. That is the forward players.
Abdel Munaim, the man who considered the penalty in the first 5 minutes.
I just have a feeling that it's going to miss.
Edward Mendy not steady on his goal line, and he misses. Abdel Munaim misses.
I have a feeling that he's going to miss.
He crushes the ball on the foot of the post, and Egypt are the first to blink in this penalty shootout.
Well, talk about villain. Abdel Munaim fits the name, because he sent the goalkeeper the wrong way, but then just inches off target, struck the post, and he will be sad. He would live with that one for the rest of his life.
You could see the emotions in his face. He wasn't that comfortable. He wasn't that confident going in to take that penalty, so it's quite easy for him to miss the penalty.
Who do we have over there? Sadio Mane can't look. He's walking just around, and this time around it's Bonassa, the man from Bayern Munich, to score and saved. Gabaski throws Egypt level in this game.
This is still the same position. They've been all going for the bottom left corner, and it felt like Gabaski needs this voodoo.
What is Gabaski actually doing with what we're seeing on our screen right now?
Went for the bottom left corner.
The same penalty taken by Sadio Mane. Poor decision from Bonassa, and Gabaski have saved the day for Egypt. They are in this tie. It's 2-1. Senegal leads, but Egypt have a chance to claw their way back into the game.
Well, just when the Senegalese side were excited that Abdel Munaim may have done them a favor, Gabaski did come up with the goods and has kept Egypt level in this penalty shootout.
Hamdi Mohamed subbed on in the second half, and he scores calmly. Edward Mendy hasn't made any attempt of any sort, to go for any of these balls, and the Egyptians have been picking their spots easily. And I think he needs to be steady and focused on where these Egyptians want to place this penalty, because it's not helping his cause being erratic on the touchline. On that line of his goalpost. But so Egypt draw themselves level, and you see what it means to Mo Salah as he shakes off that particular one in happiness.
Well, penalties has never been Edward Mendy's biggest strength. Anyone who follows English football would know that, and even we see the coaches most of the time substituting Edward Mendy to bring in the substitute goalkeeper Kepa with Chelsea whenever it's time for a penalty shootout.
It is a chance for Senegal to take back the advantage and hope that something goes wrong for Egypt once again. It is Baedia from 12 yards. Gabaski. And a well-taken penalty there. Well-taken penalty.
It's going to be a long day.
Dieng slots in that one effortlessly and goes over to Edouard Mendy, telling him, you've got to do some more for us. You've got to steady. You've got to take a chance and give us a fighting chance in this game. That is the instruction to Mendy, and I hope he can do some more for the Senegalese side. It's a chance for Egypt to throw themselves level.
The tension is quite high.
Who will be the first to blink and blink again? Edouard Mendy dances on the line. And saves! Mendy saves! Mendy saves for Senegal!
Finally has saved one. Edouard Mendy has saved the penalty for the first time in almost a year. Oh my goodness.
Edouard Mendy has saved the penalty. Straight down the throat of the goalkeeper and punched away by Mendy. What a save by Edouard Mendy. Egyptians left in despair. Senegalese, so much joy. Will it be Sadio Mane to win it for Senegal? Aliou Cisse is upset, and I wonder why. Is the penalty going to be retaken? No, it isn't. No. It is Sadio Mane, the star boy, to win it for the Senegalese national side. For the first time in the country's history, Senegal, Sadio Mane have a chance to redeem his image in this game.
He has to do this for the West African side.
Mohamed Salah is sobbing. Can Sadio Mane win it for Senegal?
Well, that is the big question.
Salah places on the spot. Salah. Mane, I beg your pardon, places the ball on the spot. Sadio Mane with a chance to win it for Senegal. In the first time in the country's history. Sadio Mane! Goal! And Senegal are the champions of the 33rd African Cup of Nations. Live in Cameroon. They have beaten Egypt 4-3 on penalties. Sadio Mane with the winning sport kick, and it is history for Senegal. Finally in the bag, in their third attempt in the final, Senegal have won it. What a game, what a tournament, and what a way to end this drama. Sadio Mane the hero, and Senegal can smile home tonight. The party continues deep into the night in Yaoundé, and Mohamed Salah is in tears. What a game it is for two men from the same side of Merseyside. It is Sadio Mane who will smile home, and Senegal who will party deep into the night. What a game it was. It is Senegal crowned champions for the first time
we just need
in
to
African football.
Gabaski has been sensational in this AFCON. I will give it to the man. You could see the fear in the Senegalese eyes. Like everybody was scared of that man.
Aliou Cisse can't believe his eyes. He's running to the crowd
for the first time in their history.
Edouard Mendy can't believe his luck as well for saving that spot kick. Senegal are in frenzy at the moment. Sadio Mane, a man back again to his very best from the spot kick. He just can't believe his eyes. Mohamed Salah crying his eyes out. But that is football. It is very cruel.
It can be cruel. Well, cruel for one, joy for the other. That is a clear example of what we have. 4-2 Senegal winning on penalty. Sadio Mane the hero after taking the final spot kick. And of course Edouard Mendy coming up tops as well, getting to save one penalty. Beautiful stuff. You talked about the party in Yaoundé. I mean, if they party till the midnight in Yaoundé, in Dakar, it will be something else. As the Senegalese side have done it for the very first time in their history, winning the Africa Cup of Nations. They came this far in the last edition, 2019, were beaten by the Algerians by a lone goal to nothing. But then history wouldn't repeat itself. They have rewritten the course of history, and for Aliou Cisse Senegal's team, it is well done. Well done.
Guts for that man. I would say guts for Sadio Mane. It will only take a player with that mentality to still go back to take the second spot kick, because we know what he did to the very first one. It takes a man with a heart, and a man that wants to carry the burden of his country. What a great day for the Senegalese. 3 times they tried, and finally they've gotten it. Brilliant one for the man.
Surely brilliant one for Senegal as they have been crowned the winners of the 33rd edition of the Africa Cup of Nations Cameroon 2021. Live coverage coming to you from the studios of your premium news, talk and sports radio station. Reliable Reliance Udain right here talking to you after Evalado had to do the commentary duties with analysis coming in from Victor Oriayi and Priye Izuagu. We're going to open the phone lines and take your reactions in a bit after Senegal have lifted their first ever Africa Cup of Nations. And guess who was the hero of that triumph? The Liverpool star, Sadio Mane. At this point, let's take your reactions and what you think about the game and the way forward for Senegal, because these two teams will meet again in the World Cup qualifiers.
We stand for Africa.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we stand at the cradle of our fathers. We came to win, we accept no defeat.
All right, 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951 are the phone numbers to call to air your opinion on the just concluded Africa Cup of Nations final between Senegal and Egypt. We'll be here to take a couple of reactions from you and then we'll be done. 95.1, welcome.
Hello.
Good evening to you. Yeah.
And everybody, I'm very happy. My name is Godfrey. I'm very happy. I prayed this in my faith. I want Senegal to win. And God always answers my prayer. I'm happy that they won. Thank you. God bless.
All right. Thank you very much. Surely happy that Senegal emerged victorious over their Egyptian counterpart in the final of the 33rd edition of the Africa Cup of Nations. Keep the reactions coming in as we look to wrap things up in a bit and say our goodbyes from the live coverage of the Africa Cup of Nations final. 0817 0000 951 and 0810 9510 951. What do you make of Senegal emerging champions of the Africa Cup of Nations? What do you make of the whole play? What do you make of the contribution of Sadio Mane? Missed the first penalty and became heroic in scoring the decider of who wins the match. And of course, the performance of Mohamed Salah as well in that final. What do you make of it? Has it been a successful tournament for Mohamed Salah? And of course, the least we'll talk about Sadio Mane. 0817 0000 951 and 0810 9510 951. You can quickly send us a text message via the SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 9339 9962. That is 0701 9339 9962. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening or good morning. I'm Chris Conco. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. It has been a very wonderful tournament, honestly.
Wow.
It was my expectation that the Senegal would emerge winners because they have paid their dues, they tried, and they, considering what happened to them 2 years ago when they played against Algeria, and coming to play, you watch the game, coming to play. The way they played against Egypt and losing, it will have been very, very disastrous for everybody. And I'm happy again if they have come to West Africa.
All right. Thank you very much. Surely a happy man that Senegal have been able to win back-to-back finals. It has been for Senegal. And in the second time of asking, in those two attempts, they are crowned champions of Africa. 95.1, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Naomi. I'm so happy Senegal won.
Wow.
When it comes to our side, it's closer to Nigeria.
Right. So it's more like a West African affair right now for you.
Yes. But Salah did a great job too. Although I'm happy Senegal won. At least they made history.
Oh, wonderful. So you're going to sleep cool tonight?
Yes, very, very.
All right, Naomi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling in. Seems like we have more supporters of Senegal from this side of the divide than we have for Egypt, but they are fans of Mohamed Salah and they might not be saying the same thing. All right, we just speak 2 or 3 more calls and we're done here. 95.1, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. What's your name? I need you to speak louder so we can hear you.
Okay, I said I'm Kelechi. I'm calling from Amuma local government.
All right, Kelechi from Mumuma. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm happy that Senegal won it. That never won before.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you supported Senegal. Are you a Liverpool fan?
No, I'm not a fan.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right, Kelechi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for dropping by. 2 more calls, and we're done for the coverage of the Africa Cup of Nations Cameroon 2021 final. 0817 951 and 0810 9510951. Alternatively, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701 933 9962. 95.1, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
This is Edidion calling.
Edidion, let's hear you.
All right, I'm excited that Senegal, like we say, West Africa, is won. So the cup not leaving the zone is a good thing. But moreover, I don't know whether it was in your station that one prophet prophesied that the station was playing the prophet prophecy, and it was almost exactly. So I was thinking that it's going to be Egypt, because what he said about Nigeria came to pass, what he said about Cameroon came to pass. But, this one is a great, a deviation from what he said. So was it in your station that he said that?
I can't exactly place it, but surely football doesn't play according to script most times.
So it's good. It's good.
All right.
I'm excited that Senegal won.
All right. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time. Last call out the show. Good evening.
Reliance is Moses on the line.
It's who?
It's Moses on the line.
All right, Moses. Let's hear you.
I feel really stuck for the Senegalese team. I never expected them to kind of win, because the Egyptians are like a kind of monster to fight with. Yes, it's a kind of it's one thing to say prayer and another thing to put it work to it.
Yeah.
The Senegalese team, they've been like combining work and prayer together. Otherwise, fighting with Egypt, it took like almost 3 hours. They're like a monster. So I feel really soft for them. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to Senegal. Thank you very much for dropping by. Last caller, let's hear you. 95.1.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. You're the last caller. Let's make it count.
Yeah, my name is Adebayo.
All right, Adebayo, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm very happy to Senegal to carry this league. But I want to ask you one question. How many? Who is the highest carry the cup of Africa Cup of Nations in Africa?
It's Egypt. They are the record winners. 7 times they've won. The closest is Cameroon with 5 times.
5 times Cameroon. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for wrapping it up for us. We appreciate your time on the show. We appreciate you for listening to us right from the early hours of today and up until this time. We appreciate you for staying right there or listening to the live commentary and the analysis of the final of the Cameroon 2021 Africa Cup of Nations. The calls, we appreciate all of that. Many thanks to you. And of course, many thanks to our crew who were here to ensure that we have that coverage. It's going to be a good night from me. And of course, I'm hoping that you're going to sleep good tonight, even though you supported Egypt, even though you're a fan of Mohamed Salah, even though you're supporting Sadio Mane, even though you supported Senegal. It's hopefully that you're going to sleep good tonight and wake up for another successful day. My name is Reliable Reliance Udonyin. I am on socials at Reliable Rely, Facebook, Reliable Reliance Daberechi Udonyin. But before I go, I want to tell you what I always say anytime I have the opportunity to come on the mic, which is, in anything you are doing, always be willing to give it a little bit of a sacrifice, because there is no success whatsoever without a sacrifice. Good night to you and stay successful like Senegal just did.
En avant tous ensemble.
Un amour, c'est possible.
En avant tous ensemble. Africa unite. Together as one.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm a petroleum engineer? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, and you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
It
took time.
Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.